It's me, La-Mulana.
Hi, hi, I'm here, I'm alive, I'm here. How are all of you on this fine Sunday? It's not Sunday, it's Saturday. How are you on this fine Saturday? I'm really happy it's not Sunday, or else I'd be kind of upset right
It's
now.
me, La-Mulana.
It's me, Ludajama. I brought you the Shield of Claria. You must have this to fight off Darm. I forget what's the final part of that line. Anyway, let me scroll up. Kanos, welcome in. Samba, hello. Pumpkin Girl, welcome in. Cosmic, welcome in. Yuan Dewar, welcome in. Believe in Green, to show you the way. Reganomicon, welcome in. Aaron Bunny, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 9 months. That's a while. That's scary. Chumpel, welcome in. I'm Theo, a damning confession. Shibihime, hi. Mootown, welcome in. Lil Non, welcome in. Scrolling. LCC, welcome in. Do I believe in life after Langrisser? I hope so, or else if I don't, that means I die after the stream. I don't want to die yet. I have a lot of things left to do. I have so many video games to play still. Yeah, Saturday Theo. Like I said, had company over Thursday and Friday, so that's why we're doing the Wednesday, Saturday thing this week. Although, I do sometimes think, like, okay, no, sometimes I think about changing my schedule up, but in reality, it's kind of like my schedule is the way it is because I want to try to maximize the ability to watch friends who I know have pretty set schedules. But there are still friends I really want to watch who I don't get to watch as often. Sometimes I literally just listen to them in the background during my streams. And like, oh, if I switch days, then I can watch some of those more often. But it's like, then there's other friends I can't watch. It fucking sucks. And I can't really change my hours so much besides doing the weekends more. Because I work my normal 9 to 5, so... I don't know, it's just bitching for the sake of bitching. Anyway, I hope you're all doing well. I hope none of you have suffered the plague in the sky the past 2 days. I am on the East Coast. It was pretty bad here for the past couple days. It sucked really bad. It looked like some Silent Hill shit outside. Thankfully, I did not have to go out too often, but yeah, it's always a little scary seeing everything look that foggy in the middle of the day. Yeah, Relink is fun. I have been playing it. I am up to, I guess, the current, like, end game stuff. I haven't done the end game fights yet. The, like, Infinity ones or whatever. I've just been endlessly farming up party members, or what, not party members, but just, like, my active party. My AI party members. I need to play a co-op more. It's just one of those things where it's like, being free at the right time when everyone else is also free, it's a fucking drag. So I've been prepping my AI on the side to make sure that make sure I can at least play by myself if people aren't around, or if I'm like, okay, I want to do like one or two quick things. I'm not gonna make someone get on the game just for that, you know? Because that's how I am. Yeah, it's good. It does have some of the usual balance quirks, but I mean that's not anything shocking with Relink. So like Fediel's kind of a fucked character, but I mean that's kind of to be expected. But we saw the first Relink game. We know some characters just get privileged. That's just how it kind of happens. Although Fediel's level of being privileged is a little bit fucked, but I don't know. I play Frau. She's pretty good. Although I think Fediel takes the cake and like this character is just kind of perverted. I mean, she's also literally perverted. Like she has giant honkers, but I do think on average though, all the new characters they added are okay. I don't really care about Eustace, but he's still cool. I think the new characters they added are generally pretty fun and cool. So good on them. I wish maybe they had some more interesting character picks for the vanilla cast before the expansion, but given how long the game was in development and all that stuff, I'm not surprised they went with a lot of like safe story character picks for the cast. You know what I mean? Game fun. Feel like there's like a lot of games starting to come out again. Like Hell Maiden hit early access. I've been playing that, and like for the most part, I'm kind of like whatever on Vampire Survivors games these days, unless they're particularly fun. Which I've played a couple that are fun. Don't get me wrong. Hell Maiden's nice. It's just kind of like absurdly high production values and also kind of gay. Um, but it's also in early access. There's also a new Magic Tower game that came out like 2 days ago. Assuming you know what a Magic Tower game even is. Like Draught and stuff like that. Um, what else? I think the Grim Dawn expansion is like right around the corner too. I don't know. All of a sudden, games came out. I don't have time for all this shit. Yeah, Hellmaiden, I can't fault anyone for just being like, okay, I'll see you in a year. Because, like I'm playing it right now. I know I'll hit the end of the current content. It's gonna get a patch, and then I'll probably not play it until it gets to like 2 or 3 more patches, and by then it'll be a year later. Some of the Magic Tower games can be time heavy. It depends. Like Tactical Nexus, that's a game for fucking pervert freaks, and I mean that in a perfectly affectionate way. Um, but like more OG stuff like Tower of the Sorcerer, I think you could comfortably do that if you can dedicate like a day or two to it, depending on how long you go each day. It just depends. There's like a smattering of offerings. Some are a lot busier than others. They're good though. Just seeing a new one come out in 2026 that seems perfectly competent is makes me happy. It's not a genre I'm good at, but it's a genre that I like. I'm not built for the amount of like long-term planning they require for people who want to optimize their runs, but they're still really fun to play casually, so it's like, yeah, sure. Alright, sipping water. Um, Today, I want to finish your Langrisser. I was gonna try and do this back on Monday, but then I was like, I think we have too much left for me to finish in a work night, and I didn't want to like ruin my sleep on a work night to finish this game, so I pushed it off till today. So I think I just want to get started because we might go long, maybe we won't, but either way, we gotta finish this game. It's taking too long. It's not really anyone's fault. I mean, it's partially my fault. So the game is just long, but also I kept streaming La-Mulana 1 and then La-Mulana 2, so it just kind of, La-Mulana was too good. I couldn't not stream La-Mulana twice a week. That's just kind of that was the issue. Anyway, get rid of this music. Kill this damn music. Get this damn game open. Yeah, there you go. I woke up this morning suddenly thinking about the Brandish games for some reason, and I feel like I really want to play a Brandish game. I mean, if I'm gonna play one, it may as well be. I know 1 and 2, or what is it? It's 1 and 2 are on the SNES, but also they're on the PC 98, and then Brandish 2 has fan translations. But does Brandish 1 on the PC 98 not have a fan translation? And then there's the PSP remake. Is that it? I think it's like 1, 2 SNES are playable, 2 on the PC 98 is playable, and PC 98 doesn't? Wait, I could have sworn I saw. Hold on. I might be mixing up games. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, so Brandish 2 on the PC 98. Okay, that got fan translated back in 2017. But is Brandish 1 also on the PC 98? I'm not like super intimately familiar with this series. Crazy, I think that's basically 1 and 2 Kanos, both on the SNES and PC. Oh, it's on the PC Engine too. Okay. That's a lot of Brandish. Yeah, like, they look cool. I've watched a friend stream a little bit of them. Let's just do the pre-scenario stuff again. It's been like a week and change. Yeah, I watched a friend stream some of the first one on the SNES, and I'm like, this looks like a game that... No, I played it a little bit as a kid, like via emulator, but back then, my brain wasn't as well-formed, rumor, as it is today, so I don't think I had an appreciation for it back then. But now, when I watch it, I'm like, I get it. I get it. This looks awesome. I want to play it. You know, I know that I said we were going to watch the intro, but then I realized I think our resume point already had done all of our pre-shop, like all the pre-setup stuff, so let's reset. I was like, wait, I don't want to do all the shopping from last stream. Yeah, I do want to play more PC 98 stuff. I want to start doing other consoles on stream. It's just like, unfortunately, I keep playing really long games that are not on those consoles, but it is in the back of my mind. It's something I want to do. Maybe we'll get to it like later in the year. But that's not all I can see. Alright, so. Oh right, this is the map where this fucking dickhead, it's Broga, he's finally back. He left us like 5 billion stages ago when we didn't join the Rayguard Empire. He's got his cool High Master class. Okay, otherwise, we have some mages. Alright, 2 mages and a bunch of mostly just dudes. There's a high... just a bunch of random dudes. What about inside the shrine? The Blowjob Brothers and also Roga. Yeah, I definitely want to do more like PC Engine, PC 98 stuff. Stuff like that. I don't know, just more stuff in general I'm less familiar with, because there's the fun of sharing things that are new to you. You know what I mean? Everyone's experiencing some new shit together. Alright, so Lester and Leon are over here. Ethan and Sherry over here, because they can just fly across the river and kill this one mage. Yeah, whatever, let's just go. Yeah, like I was watching footage of the PC 98 ones, and it still had the super jerky rotation. It does make me wonder if streaming that kind of thing would give people motion sickness, honestly. I don't really get motion sick, so it doesn't bother me. I don't know if that kind of stuff affects other people. They're playing the awesome BGM from when you're doing the big race to get Langrisser back. The PSP Brandish looks pretty cool too. I've seen like tiny snippets of footage from it. I don't know. They're games I want to know more about. They seem like the shit I would be really into nowadays. As far as I recall, the way this map works, I believe Roga and the Blowjob Brothers here will start checking out these little rooms. One of them will have the rod. If it has the rod, they will equip it and try to flee the map. We just have to kill whoever gets the rod. That's basically it. Which basically means we just need to move aggressively enough to actually, like, cover the entrances. That's about it. I want to make sure their troops all defend. Rolling PSP ran actually pretty fun, but you got stuck in the last area. Yeah, I just saw it and it was like, I didn't even know it existed until I saw a video of it and I was like, what the hell is this? What do you mean this is Brandish? What the fuck do you mean there's a PSP Brandish? And then I'm like, oh, I want to play this now. Erwin can go deal with the horses over here. And then someone's gonna have to deal with this. Someone who's not named Scott is gonna have to deal with that stuff up there. Yeah, there's too many games to play. That's kind of my issue right now. There are far too many awesome games I want to play. But we'll get through them eventually, at some point. Lester troops can all defend. I might have moved people a little too aggressively this first turn, but we'll see. Because it's like after I finished La-Mulana 2 and Terra Enigma, I do want to play Grimrock 2 at some point. I basically all but promised Mr. Gamma Chris I would stream Grimrock 2, because he's a huge Grimrock fan. Still, I want to play Alundra, because I haven't played that one since I was a kid. And I remember liking that game besides the working designs isms. Did Gamma eat bug? He did eat bug. He ate the bug and did karaoke. It was very brave of him. I believe he got some... I forget the exact, like, brand or type, whatever. It was like some form of cricket, I believe. He's stronger than me. I would not be able to do that. It wasn't chocolate, that much I recall, I think. I need to go watch the VOD for the Eat Hot Chip and Lie thing, but I'm sure that had to be hilarious. I think I was busy during that one. Oh yeah, no, I might have been streaming during it, actually. I think that was the issue. I was streaming, so I couldn't watch it. Okay, now they go check the rooms. Last night, I started watching the Area 88 OVA. Um, saw the first two parts of it. Pretty fucking good. And you're gonna say, what do you mean your raid alert is from the OVA and you've never watched it? Are you a fraud? And I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm a fraud. Deal with it. Demoing I almost said bug-based, but bug-based protein bars. Welcome in, saw that. That's when you learn bugs equal to shellfish in terms of allergies, as in you found out the hard way. You got the personal experience of suffering that. Also, Carabit, welcome in. Rusty Panda, welcome in. Yeah, Roga's back. We have to kick the shit out of him. Yes, oh, that sucks. The bars were good. Okay, that's good though. Dude, I feel so bad for people who, like, can't do seafood and shit. I love seafood. I don't love all seafood. Wait, those ballists are actually doing damage. That's scary. Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. You can do seafood, good. I know my older brother basically can't do shellfish and also can't do basically, like, any seafood, period. Or he'll, like, basically not literally die, but he'll kind of wish he was dead. He's got it bad. And, like, I love seafood. I love fish. I don't really enjoy lobster that much. I love crab. I love shrimp. There's a lot of tasty things there. If it jumps to lethal, you died doing what you loved. I guess that's a good way of looking at it. Okay, those buffed ballistas do a shit ton of damage. Wow, they went for Irwin directly. That's kind of brave. I mean, they did hurt him. What do you mean those Dragoons just kill the phalanxes like that? Oh, they might have been out of Irwin's range. You remember the one who gets sick eating shrimp, but she still ate it? Yeah, I mean, if you don't get, like, deadly sick and you really like the taste of it, I understand. I get it. If the food's good, it's good. It's hard to say no if the food is just too good to the point where you just gotta eat it, you know? Alright, let's buff Irwin up here so we can kill the horsies. Can't do seafood either, although that's mostly limited to arthropods. He used to work at a New England-style seafood restaurant. I just love fish. I love fish. Fish is too good. They made fish too tasty. That's my issue. It's worth dying for. You with shellfish or bug girls. I can't do bug girls, but bugs are like a no-go for me. I understand people who are down with that. I hold no ill will against them. They're just not for me personally. But bugs have too much of a... They give me the heebie-jeebies, basically. But I understand why people would like them. I get it, I understand. Your hands fell for fish fry for like 6 months after you quit that job. I can understand how that might be not so appealing at that point, yeah. That might be a bit rough. What can this Freya do? Alright, you... can't do anything I care about right now. Here, you move down. Let this guy get in here. Stab this horse. Yeah, just like that. Alright, then we have this whole mess over here. If I don't kill this guy, what's gonna happen is he's going to jump up behind and Lana's asses and kill them, and I kind of would prefer if that didn't happen. So let's try and prevent that from happening. I would be much happier if that just didn't happen. However, first, I have to do something extraordinarily risky, but also really worth it. There's a few things I need to do this turn. How far can these angels move? The answer is far enough. Alright, here's the plan. Keith, I need you to just get right in there and fucking kill these ballista. Digital! Basic. Digi, how are you? How are you, Digi? You woke up from a nap, so you're good now? That's good. I have been taking some new pills lately. Some new HRT related pills, and I've only been on them for 2 days, but anecdotally, the sleep for those past 2 days has been pretty fucking good. Obviously, it's a pretty small sample size, but I am enjoying. Because for a while, like pretty habitually, what happened is I would go to bed, I'd wake up 3 or 4 hours later, still in the middle of the night, I would toss and turn for a bit and generally feel kind of crappy because, you know, I was trying to sleep. I would go back to bed, fall asleep again for like another couple hours, wake up like an hour before my alarm, and then toss and turn for another half hour, and then take like one final 20-minute nap, and then my alarm would go off. And this made me so fucking miserable, it was a nightmare. Meanwhile, the past 2 nights, instead, I have basically slept for like 8 hours straight, and I woke up like 15 minutes prior to my alarm, which, like, that's fine. If I slept like a rock and woke up a little bit before my alarm, I don't care, that's fine. But it's the whole, like, constantly not being able to, like, stay asleep for more than 4 hours at a time. That bit sucks so badly. I can't do that shit. Alright, I need this guy to just die. I think that's the plan, kill this guy in general. Yeah, he's gonna die. I kinda wish the whole... Okay, I know this is like a ridiculous thing to complain about. Well, no, it's not ridiculous. If we were gonna have a wildfire demolish the air quality, I wish it would have waited like a week if it had to happen no matter what. Because having that happen on the same 2 to 3 days when my girlfriend is in town fucking sucks so badly. I need you to understand that timing is completely fucked. Not a fan. Not a fan. I do not enjoy. Yeah, life just bumped me straight up. Welcome in, lesbian Donkey Kong. It was not good. And then, like, I think tomorrow it's not gonna be, like, back to normal, but it's gonna be, you know, more hospitable to human life tomorrow in general. You know, not perfect, but at least any amount better. And I'm like, that's great. That's perfect timing. No, it's not. It sucks, actually. Alright, I need to move this mermaid over here. I want Leon to buff these mermen. Alright, I am gonna believe in Lester like I've never believed in anything in my entire life. I need Lester to get in here and do actual damage. Hold on, I gotta turn the animations on for this one. I gotta watch this play out. This is important. This could be Lester's big moment. Alright, Nixies, get in there. For fuck's sake, you couldn't kill them in one round. I'm gonna kill you. I mean, they're crippled, basically. It's still good. It's just not as good as I hoped for. You know, Lester, I'm starting to think you might suck ass. Lester, buddy, I'm starting to think you might suck ass. It's okay, they can win this one. Yeah, easy. Lester, the unlikely. If I move you here, I think these guys will fucking kill you. But admittedly, I'm pretty curious. Let's see what happens. I mean, you have a huge terrain advantage, so maybe. Oh my god, no, you're gonna get... You know what? They didn't like deal damage, they didn't take damage either. That's a win. You take those. You take those. It wasn't a slaughter. That was the one thing I was concerned about. Alright, we actually killed, like, a good chunk of people this turn. I gotta figure out what I want to do after Terra Enigma. Like, Alundra is likely, but... There's Grimrock 2. Grimrock 2, Alundra. I could finally try that supposedly really bad JRPG, Time Stalkers. That's probably gonna be like a one-off where I'm like, oh, this game sucks, and then I don't play it after one stream. Or maybe it's actually really good. It could just be really awesome. And everyone saying bad things about it was wrong, just like with Virtual Highlight, which is a perfect video game. But also, I need to get in the whole get an actual Saturn business. I gotta start doing hardware speedruns after Langrisser. GG, welcome in. I'm gonna finish this tonight. Even if I go long, I'm gonna finish this. It's gonna happen. Okay, the Ballista aren't getting buffed this turn, so they're not fucking shredding Keith's harpies. Instead, they're just kind of doing no damage. I'll take it. It's the one problem when you play a strategy RPG where the maps get kind of long and you're not playing the game enough hours in a given week. I think I've been playing this game for like 2 months because I've only been doing like one stream a week or something. That person knows fucking Meteor, Jesus Christ. That Meteor nearly... That... Lester might just die this turn. I think that'd be awesome. Yeah, Lester's... Thanks, Lester. You're really good at this. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what else I could have expected from that. Alright, so I think Ruga is coming towards us now. I forget if this door ever opens up, or if they just come out the front door, honestly. I don't know. What I do know is that Sherry's gonna walk up here and help kill this person. Actually, no. Actually, well, first let's quick save. Not the bow, welcome in. First of all, Keith, can you fix some of this stuff over here? This mage has to go. Alright, whatever, you know, just kill the mage. Get him out of here. We don't... I don't want to see him. They're dead. They're gone. Now we can kill this guy's elves too. No archers allowed. Never mind, he gets to live with one. Whatever, man. Yeah, there's a lot of units in this game. When you get this far in the game, welcome in. I don't know how I feel about you guys fighting this person, but sure, go for it. Never mind, you're gonna beat the fuck out of him. Great job. Alright, I need someone to kill this guy right here. Issue. Mostly because, well, Scott has other stuff to go deal with right now. Alright, we're gonna buff Scott. Scott's got shit to do. I'm a little concerned if I have Scott try to attack one of these things directly, his bones might explode. I'm gonna have him attack the ballista instead. Jesus Christ! He still lost half his health. Whatever, it's fine. We just have to kill everyone this turn. Simply kill literally everyone. Oh my god, you left one elf. What is your fucking problem? It's fine. It's fine. They're gonna kill this guy this turn anyway. Not really, actually. But that's fine, because Haydn can definitely reach over there with a fireball. That's gonna do... Do I look like a fucking joke to you? This guy is, like, just out of range. Alright, plan B. What is plan B, you ask? I don't know. Great question. Can't answer that for you. There was no plan B. No, there is a plan B. Alright, first we buff these horses with quick. Alright, now this horse is gonna go underwater to kill this one ballista. They want to kill this other ballista too. Never mind, it's gonna go left with 1 HP again. God damn it. So this might actually be a pretty big problem. I can heal Scott with force heal at least. But next turn is going to be a little rough for him. Because he's gonna get shot by the ballista. The mage is probably gonna cast Meteor again. I don't have solutions for us to that. Rojo, welcome in. What I can do... Actually, no, I have nothing useful I can do. I can send this Freya over here to help pick him up if he lives next turn. Oh yeah, like, Sherry's gonna take her turn too, I guess. Let's just send Sherry over here now. I think Keith's got this under control. Alright, that turn did not... I think Scott might just die. If he does, he had a good run, I guess. Not really. If he dies, he dies. He'll miss out on some experience and I'll be pretty sad. Welcome in, Avro. I would prefer if he leached the scenario clear bonus experience. Oh, he got the rod. Okay. Incidentally, as you can probably guess, there is basically no shot you're gonna get the rod first since they start inside the damn building. So even though this feels like a big panic moment, oh no, they got it first, they were always gonna get it first. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to kill Roga pretty soon since he's charging at the front door now. Oh, I'm trying to think what else I want to start playing soon once I get over the hurdle of La-Mulana 2 and Terra Enigma. I had a list I was keeping, but I've been pretty bad about updating it. Yeah, Scott's super dead this turn. La-Mulana randomizer. No, I gotta stop playing. I can't just keep playing La-Mulana forever. I mean, I could. Once again, I have been owned by Ballista. Oh, that's what I get for disrespecting them. Alright, Erwin. I need a real adult to get over here and fix this shit. This is preposterous. Can anyone cast Quick on your units? No, I don't think anyone even knows Quick besides Erwin himself. Brandon should go back to the ruins. That is true. That is true. I can play a slightly different, I can play La-Mulana, but not. Yeah, I do think I'll play Brandish at some point. I don't know when, but it looks like a game I really like, so I do want to try it. Game looks good. And I do like it when the game is good. I'm a fan of game good. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to get my actual Saturn too. So I can start doing hardware virtual highlight runs. Because that would be fun. What if I could have world records that were not just on emulator? What if I could have hardware world records too? It's possible. I'm stupid enough. I am definitely stupid enough to do that. You've done 3 full runs of the PSP version? Damn. Ruka, welcome in. Granted, I'm not getting a Saturn just for virtual highlight. I think I posted about this a while ago or talked about it on stream. I don't remember. The Saturn is just one of those consoles I have weird, fond childhood memories of, even though we never had that many games for it in the first place. I just think the Saturn's cool. That's all there is to it. I just think it's cool. I want one. Alright, what are we doing over here? Yeah, Bullet Slash, awesome game. It's good. I have played it on emulator. Really liked it. It's a good game. You know... Alright, sleep doesn't seem very useful. What about Charm? Oh, Charm only works on Commanders. Okay, whatever. Whatever, Freya, get in there. Alright, I need you to get across this river because you're really isolated. And spoilers, I am pretty sure someone ambushes us from behind in this map. So Liana, Pine, and Lana are all in the extreme danger, no good zone right now. This mage has caused me no end of trouble. There's like a non-zero chance Erwin might catch some shit this turn. Watching Langrisser for the first time at the very end. Welcome in, Ark. See, I just want to get a PC engine so I can get copies of Ease 1 or Ease Book 1 and Book 2 and then 3 and then 4 and play them on actual hardware, and that'll be cool. That'll be fun. I want to do that. Alright, Erwin's tanking a meteor. You gotta play 3 soon. It's good. I like 3 a lot. It's pretty short. Like, it was short enough that, if I recall, I believe I finished Langrisser Book 2 within, like, the first, 2 hours of a stream, booted up 3, and then finished it that same stream too, without going super long in the process. It is not like a super duper long game or anything. Alright, fireball these guys to do some damage. Alright, this guy is fucking dead. Good riddance. Can I reach the mage this turn? Jesus Christ, no I can't. Alright, can the Freyas kill this mage? Yes, quite handily, actually. That's true, I'm Theo. Welcome in, Raiska. Alright, Lana, you need to move up before anyone shows up from behind and causes issues. And then we have this giant roadblock over here. My mouse, my controller appears to have gotten stuck. What the? Controller? It just started scrolling up uncontrollably. Controller? What's your issue, controller? Let's see. I'm just gonna unplug it and plug it back in. If that's... Oh, nope, it's back. That was weird. It just started moving up by itself, and I'm like, okay, it didn't take any more inputs. Anyway, fireball. I forget. Keith, what do you have? You have fireball, you have heal 1. Yeah, sure, do it, whatever. Oh yeah, so funny thing about Roga's class here, High Master, you might notice the command radius for his troops, basically doesn't exist. That's this class's gimmick. It gets good personal stats, but it is a terrible, dogshit, miserable commander. It's kind of silly. Dear Langrisser's deadly controller trick. I wonder if my cable is just loose on the controller. We'll see if it happens again or something. I'm using my 8-bit Do M30. It's been fine so far. So if it suddenly crapped out, I'd be a little upset. You know, I don't know what High Master's attack animations look like, so let's turn these back on for a moment and hit Roger directly. It's a pretty bad attack animation, but his stats are pretty big, so that's fine. Either way, the front door pretty safely blocked for now. What else is going on? I think everyone's good. Yep. I hope everyone's weekend has been going well despite the shit going on. I've been sleeping good at least, so I'm good. That's my story. I've been getting good sleep, so life is great. If I get one night of bad sleep though, it's fucking over. It's fucking over. Okay, this dude's going out the front door too, so we just have to camp out at the front door and we're fine. Lost power for an hour or so. That reminds me, it might be storming here pretty soon, but I'm not really in a neighborhood that like loses power or anything, so it should be fine. Big storm came through and knocked something on a power line. Yeah. It was like pouring over here, like around noon or something. Don't let the storm scare me. Don't worry. If I hear a sudden strike of lightning, I am not going to be dignified about it. Let's put it that way. I don't like the sound of thunder. Mostly because the first, like, it's a sudden noise and also it's loud. Those are like the biggest two issues. Alright, Sherry, we need to help you out here. Can attack to reach. Nope. Nope, just barely out of range. Alright, plan B, just cast Fireball, whatever. Astrophobia, is that what it's called? Maybe I should kill this swordsman to get him out of the way. I still have memories of, like, back when I had to go into the office. I remember I got home late from one night from work, so I had to stay late to help with something. And the train station I get off to walk home, it's an above ground one. It's a New York subway station for the record. I remember getting off the train, it was pretty like dark and overcast and stuff. Walking out the train, and all of a sudden, I just hear the loudest fucking boom of thunder. Like, I look around and I see it like hitting like right near the tracks. I jumped out of my fucking skin. I felt my heart stop for a second. It was not a good time for me. That shit scared me. Loud noise is like, yeah, fireworks are really bad too. I don't like the 4th of July. I mean, I don't like it for other reasons, but I definitely don't like it. I don't want the fireworks. I live in a neighborhood too where pretty frequently there's gonna be like kids setting off like really cheap, shitty ones like right by my window and stuff, and I'm like, I want to kill them when that happens. I hate those sounds. I want it to stop. It's like a nightmare. I mean, I know they're just kids, they're having fun, but also, go have fun literally anywhere else, please. I am begging you. Basically, You should not be allowed to make loud noises if you are in my general area. That should be a crime. That's kind of what it boils down to. Theo wants to not only kill, but murder children. That's right. I'm sick and twisted. I'm a little fucked up with it. You are not crossing this river anytime soon, but whatever. Yeah, Keith, I guess you should go do something useful. I'm so dark and brooding. And I have my evil demonic arm and my demon evil eye. And I have 2 katanas. That's me. That's Theo. I think once we kill that guy with the holy rod, I think this map just ends. That's right, I didn't mention that the hidden gun, that's a surprise for later. That's a very important surprise. Alright, let's see if Sherry can just kill Roga outright. Actually, we'll have Keith throw in another fireball to help soften him up a bit. Yeah, with a silencer. The gun will be too noisy otherwise. It'll scare me. Okay, Roga's dead, I guess. I'd say rest in peace to a real one, but it was kind of a not very impressive showing overall. He kind of showed up and died. Alright, Ballistos, can you, like, get out of the way or something? I think we're actually, yeah. I could have sworn someone shows up to ambush you in this map, but maybe I was wrong. You just have to kill this, like, one last guy over here and then we're done. Unless I'm wrong about that, too. That's fucking Leon's theme, never mind. Wait, why is his theme playing, but he's not here? My god, that's Leon's BGM. But he didn't show up. Huh? Okay, I guess they're just using Leon's theme. I got really scared. I thought Leon was gonna, like, fucking show up. But maybe not? It's okay, Erwin's gonna sit down here with all of his phalanxes, just in case. It's gonna be fine. I kinda want this guy to not stay. Actually, never mind. Flyers can fly with us, whatever, I don't care anymore. Everyone just get in there. I guess we'll wait one more turn to see if Leon shows up. Because if he does, that's free experience. Like, I would like to kill him for free experience if he makes himself available for that. But if not, then whatever. I'll just save in case that ends up being a costly mistake. It should be fine, though. Also, Speedy Brady, hi. I think I forgot to say hi to you. Hi. 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 Alright. That guy is literally stuck. Let's see if Leon shows up and then we'll just kill this guy next turn if not. That's the plan. Can't believe it took this long. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm just like that. This guy is hiding in the corner? That's awesome. Okay, nobody else is showing up, so whatever. Here, Lana gets some free experience by healing people. This guy went to go sulk in the corner. That's so sad. Okay. Awesome music change for all of 2 seconds. Sherry, Leon literally didn't show up at all. I wonder if he was like meant to show up, but we did the stage too fast or something. Which is weird because we weren't exactly speedrunning. We just kind of did this normally. Then again, this game is notoriously a bit buggy sometimes, so it's plausible something just didn't fire off. Like, the translation fixes a lot of those bugs, but I'm sure there's still various fucky things here and there, basically. Let's work together. Thank you, Keith. Lester, nobody can count on you because you're fucking bad. I'm sorry. Alright, time for explosions. The most important part of doing any map in this game. We gotta watch all units explode. Golf? Oh, you mean Super Battle Golf? I need to try the new update for that. It looks fun, but I've been obviously pretty busy the past couple days. Scenario 18, Revenge. With the key to Langrisser's awakening in hand, the companions made haste in their preparations for the unsealing ceremony. As Langrisser radiated its pure light, the companions found strength to challenge the Dark Blade. But on the road to Castle Valzyria, a lone girl lay in wait. Sonia met them, blazing with rage over her master Bowser's death, the Kaiser's theft of the Dark Blade, and the loss of her brother. With a horde of monsters waiting to ambush under command, she decided it was time to strike with the red-hot iron of revenge. Yeah, so Sonia's still around. She's kind of... Roga was her brother. We did kind of kill him. And we killed Bowser. Basically, we've ruined everything she ever loved. So, you know, it's kind of like that. So, important thing about the Langrisser now. If you remember, I used to complain that the Langrisser was weaker than a longsword. For reference, a longsword gave 4 attack. The Langrisser gave 3 attack and 1 defense. However, since the unsealing ceremony, the Langrisser now gives an amount of stats I could mostly define as yes. It gives you a yes amount of stats. It's gonna stay in Irwin. He's the main character, he needs it. Not about anything I actually care about here. Ooh, there's Dragon Scale. Does anyone actually need the Dragon Scale? I forget, Dragon Scale is just... Okay, it's the same as Plate Mail, but I think weaker classes who don't use heavy armor can use Dragon Scale as the main appeal. But I don't think we actually need it. It's probably fine. Hey, it's nice to have number. Let's look at the actual map layout. Alright, everyone starts in formation. The flyers are gonna go down here since there's all this forest in the way. We have dinosaurs. We have this guy, Osto, a living armor. We have Succubus. We have Wyvern. Whoops. We have Sonia all the way in the back as an archmage, not even using a weapon. Right, it's a shitload of monsters. I mean, dinosaurs counts as cavalry, so Irwin's gonna need phalanxes for this. And otherwise, I don't think there's any special unit considerations. It's just Irwin needs phalanxes. So he can help kill the dinosaurs. The bone dinos. Yeah, the wyverns. Alright, flyers. Actually, that location's pretty annoying too for someone to get down. You know, Keith can go down here. And then I think I can place Scott, like... If I put Scott here, he'll catch up pretty fast. It's fine. And then Liana can go there. Lester, I don't care. Like, I truly don't care, Lester. You can take 4 Nixies. And then Sherry can go take the other kind of annoying deployment slot up in the mountain. Actually, no. Little compromise. Scott, take Lester's spot. You can swap. There, we're good. We are now anti-Lester in this household, which isn't any different from the norm. Pro-Scub versus anti-Scub. Actually, wait, you know what I do want to replay sometime soon? I want to play Mystic Quest again. I have not played that since I was a kid, I'm pretty sure. And that's just like, that's a good game. I don't know, there's too many video games. It sucks. I was like complaining the other day. I need to like stop streaming games I know I love and stream some truly awful garbage that would make me fucking pissed. But I'll keep playing it. Both Mystic Quest and Brandish. No, 'cause I gotta do Grimrock too. I promised Gamma Chris I would do it soon. I can't let Gamma Chris down. I did like 8 Archipelago runs of Mystic Quest Randomizer. Yeah, like, I don't know, the game is just fun. It looks good. The soundtrack is awesome. It has the childhood nostalgia buff. Oh, seriously? Oh. Okay, so don't go near the water at any cost. Okay, I have like one turn to basically make sure I'm not on the water. I would like to see if I can bait the dinosaurs over, but I don't think that's gonna work. One of the Mystic Quest ROMs that freezes up in the Falls Basin or the mine? I did not know that was a thing. Oh god, I just remembered. Okay. Is anyone here familiar with the one time someone tried to claim they were working on a Mystic Quest remake with Square's approval? Is anyone here familiar with that whole saga? This was from a while ago, instantly. This was not a recent event. This is from like years and years ago. No, not someone in chat. So there was a guy who claimed he was making a Mystic Quest remake. It was basically just done in RPG Maker. It didn't really look. I don't. Okay, I want to put it this way. Everyone here, if you are in this chat, you know I love RPG Maker. You know I love RPG Maker games. Nothing about what was shown putting Mystic Quest into RPG Maker looked like anything that was useful or good in any material sense. Like, why are you bothering to do this? However, the thing is, this guy was claiming that this was kind of like an officially sanctioned remake or whatever. Yada yada yada. Sites were running with this story, reporting on it as if it was like an actual thing that was like had any kernel of truth to it. Which it didn't. And then I guess Squaresoft finally found out about it and put a gun to his head, and then the thing vanished for a while. Some stuff may have happened in the intervening years afterwards. I kind of like I wasn't really actively paying attention to this. It was just like a story I heard one day, and I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. But apparently this guy never gave up and now made a shitty renamed Mystic Quest knockoff on Steam that is basically one-to-one Mystic Quest, but now with a bunch of like really, really transparently AI generated assets for everything. It's fucking awful. It is embarrassing. Yeah, never give up on your dreams. You can just make a fucking AI Mystic Quest instead. God, actually, Kanos, if you're around, do you still have this the link to the store page? I think I posted about it in one of our servers, but I could probably look it up in a minute during the next enemy phase. I need to link it in chat so you all can see how fucking shameless it is because it's actually kind of gross. Oh wait, that fucking dinosaur is going right in. Holy shit. Was it this? Let me see, let me see. Hold on, I'm clicking it. Yeah, this was it. Okay, the link Choja put, that's the exact one I'm talking about. Just look at this for like a minute, look at the screenshots, and I think if you've seen Mystic Quest at all, I think you'll understand pretty fucking fast what I'm saying, right? I think it'll be pretty apparent. Oops, I'm trying to see it. There you go. Yeah, it's the anniversary edition. I'm like, fuck off out of here. Go to hell. It is the most shameless bullshit imaginable. Like, I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong to bother putting any thought into this at all, but something about this still existing on Steam in any capacity just kind of pisses me off. Like I don't know. That like this isn't materially different from any other like bullshit AI generated game, but something about something this shameless existing there just it just fucking annoys me. Do you get it? Does that make sense? I just don't want to see this shit there. Looks like a really bad WiiWare game. I mean, it's just gross. It's just someone trading the fucking corpse of Mystic Quest around with a bunch of shitty AI garbage assets. I'm here fighting monsters. That's right. Welcome in, Sunspot. Yeah, the monsters make awesome sounds when they die. Yeah, like Steam having AI shit, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. It just pisses me off here because it's a game I give a shit about in this case. So seeing it just kind of makes me cranky. It should not exist on Steam. That's kind of like my thing. Alright, Scott, here's the plan. Can you kill this dinosaur? Yeah, it's out. It's been up for a while and shit. It's just so fucking cringy. I don't know, like, I usually don't bother getting too worked up about that shit nowadays. Not, mostly... Well, no, like, to be clear, I hate it, but also, I don't bother spending too much, like, active brain power lamenting its existence. I'm like, you know what? Fucking people are gonna make stupid dog shit with it. I am just not gonna pay any mind. But this is one of those ones that just... It gets me cranky, it gets me fucking mad. I don't know. I don't like it. Alright, I wanna see if Sherry can go assassinate these, the sea monsters over here. By which I mean... Hold on, I wanna see what these look like in battle. Although, last time we fought monsters, the game got really glitchy, so we're gonna save real fast. Alright, Sherry, go in there. Fuck this, your one guns are up. Alright, good fight. So basically, Sunspot, the way it works is that, let me mouse over. So, the party is basically a set of, like, 8 commanders, and then before each stage, they can recruit a certain number of troops. They have to be the same type. So in this case, you know, when I cursor over Irwin here, all those units who get highlighted and start marching in place, those are his phalanxes. These are expendable. You buy new ones each stage, but every set of troops is led by an actual person with their own stat line and stuff. Generally, commanders and their troops are both equally incredibly important in this game. Sometimes the troops are even better fighters than the commander. But the troops are expendable. You should recruit more each stage. They don't level up by themselves. although their stats will improve over time um, as their commanders level up and get new classes. Basically, if you see this blue aura around Sherry, this is your command aura. If you look at Sherry's angels here, where it says, oh, like at the bottom where it says like they have 24 plus 18 attack, that plus 18 is from being in this blue aura. So all the classes have their own kind of like aura size. They all give their own stat line and stuff. Basically, troops are important. Commanders are important too. Yeah, so with enemy troops, there is one interesting consideration. If you assassinate the commander directly, all their units are considered instantly defeated, but you don't get experience for them. So sometimes if a stage is going really well in your favor and you're not in a rush, it can be better to just kill their troops one at a time. This is generally not a game where you're gonna like, oh, I killed too many commanders too fast and now I'm soft locked because I'm too weak. It's not a game where that's gonna happen. But this is a game where getting class promotions a bit earlier can be pretty nice. Since, like, you know, you get better classes, you get access to better magic, you get access to better troops, all that stuff, so it won't break your run, but it can be nice if you're able to milk stuff for experience a bit better. Yeah, I think this series is fucking awesome. I am mostly doing this because I think these games are awesome. There is a Steam remake. I don't think the Steam remake is very good, honestly. So I kind of want to show off what I think is one of the awesome ones in the series. Alright, this guy is fucking dead. You don't have to care about sea monsters anymore. The ocean is free. Which means, once again, Lester's out of a job. Lester didn't even get to, like, fight those guys. You know, do you want to just try and kill this guy too? Yeah, sure, why not? Goodbye, dinosaur. Yeah, the Lester coin value looking pretty bad right now. Alright, I think everyone took their turn. I forget if witches can attack at a distance. Sherry might get it a bit rough this turn. I forget if witches are melee range or ranged. Like if they actually have like a 1 to 2 tile attack range or whatever. We're definitely at the part of the game now where I'm kind of just gonna kill commanders when it's convenient. I'm pretty sure we're strong enough to finish the game without worrying about milking experience. Alright, let's see if Sherry gets in deep trouble this turn. Wait, I didn't realize Sonya is just moving straight up at us. I think literally the map ends if she dies. Like, I think killing her is the objective. That's kind of an issue. Like, she's an archmage, she's gonna be casting meteor and shit, it's gonna hurt real bad. So I can't just leave her there and kill everything else for experience. I mean, I can, but it'll be really annoying. Alright, yeah, witches are ranged. Witches do in fact have actual attack range. It looks like most of them are ignoring Sherry, so that's fine. I do want to kill those succubi. I think succubi might know magic too, I don't remember. But the witches are annoying. And then this wyvern's doing... I don't know what this wyvern's doing actually, he's just going down there for a little vacation. He's probably like chasing one of the casters, I don't know who. Let me see. Who are you going after down here? I don't know. If you go up from here, you're gonna slam into everyone. So good luck, buddy. Do whatever. I don't give a shit. Lester, can you do anything useful this turn? Alright, Lester's units can reach. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Lester's gonna go up here. Check this shit out. Alright, who can buff? Yeah, alright. Buff Lester's... Actually, no, I don't care that much. Don't buff Lester's Nixies. Don't fucking waste your time. Alright, no, I gotta turn the animations on for this. We're gonna show Lester's true power right now. Right now. Yeah, the Wyvern's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright. Nixies in the river. Check this shit out. Frankly, that's about what I expected, honestly. I can't even be upset about that one. That's about what I expected. That's pretty much what I expected. Fair enough, you know. It's like that. Alright, let's get someone who can actually do shit around here. It's time for Keith's big day out. Keith deserves to have a big day. Keith's gonna have a game day right now. Alright, Keith, can you just fucking kill this succubus for me? The legendary power of the Knights of Kalzath. Alright, great story, GG, shake my hand. Alright, no more witches down there. That's kind of my main concern. Question is, can the angels actually fight these archdemons? Archdemons are pretty strong. Although Keith's angels are pretty fucking fat at this point. Alright, can't quite one-shot them, but... Out of curiosity, what about the ogres? I wanna get Keith. I think Keith is pretty close to a class up, so it would be nice if he got it. Yeah, they slaughtered the ogres. I love how the ogre attack is them like shooting out these like little rocks at the angels. I think that's great. Alright, what level is this for you? Level 9, he needs one more. Alright. Keith will probably promote this level. So, hooray for him. Anyway, kill this guy too. Seriously? One, the single point? Actually, does someone want to steal this kill with a fireball, maybe? Yeah, Lana, do you want to take this kill? It's free experience for her, why not? It's enrichment. Yeah, there you go. As for this mess over here... these witches are pretty exposed right now because they're outside of S command range. I could go snipe them, but also it'd be really scary for Sherry. What do I actually want to do? Alright, let's compromise. We're gonna do something really funny. We're gonna move this one angel back here. We're gonna move Sherry up here. She's gonna start killing these witches. Incidentally, Sherry counts as a Descendant of Light. She can also wield the Langrisser, and given she is already an incredibly strong flyer, Giving her the Langrisser just makes her completely oppressive. You don't really need to do that, but it is a funny option. It's kind of overkill, honestly. But it does make her extremely strong, so that is very funny. You can also give the powered up Langrisser to La-Mulana, which, that's a thing you could do. I don't know why you would do it, but also, again, it's pretty funny. I forget who else counts as a Descendant of Light. I guess if you go the Imperial route, Leon could use it too. You could make Leon really big. But we're not on that route, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Sherry is pretty close to promoting too. Good for her. I feel like at this point, I just start charging in. How far can these Dragoons actually move? Okay, wait, I have an idea. It's pretty stupid, but I have an idea. Very fun of giving very absurd weapons to flying units in Fire Emblem games. Yeah. Yeah. The thing with the Langrisser in this game, Sunspot, were you here when I was talking about the stats on the buffed up Langrisser as an item? I don't know if you were here after that or before that. Alright. Scott's horses cannot move fast. They're now strong. The horses are now strong. Alright, how fast can these horses go? Alright, perfect, perfect. Okay, so so for reference, who's using a longsword right now? Okay, so Scott. So everyone in this game can equip 2 items, a weapon and then like an armor / accessory. So Scott's got on a longsword and a necklace. The longsword right there just gives him +4 attack. So he'd have 42 attack instead of 46 if he didn't have it on. When you get the Langrisser, which is like, you know, the holy sword in the name of the fucking game, it's not very impressive. It gives 3 attack and 1 defense, that's it. When that shit gets awakened... Where's Erwin? First of all, it gets the really bright item icon, but also it gives like 9 attack, 3 defense, it also buffs your troops too. It just becomes like basically the best weapon in the entire game by a mile. Alright, here's the plan for Scott. I need him to like move close, but not super close. No, I think over here. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Alright, what about these horses furthest to the back? How far can they move? Alright, now these 2 horses. Can the horses kill archdemons? Great question, I don't know. They can kill them, but they get kind of mauled in the process, but I mean, whatever. The Dragoons are here for a good time, not a long time. So frankly, Dragoons getting exploded after killing someone, not really surprising. It just kind of happens. More importantly, could you just kill... I kind of want to... No, kill the succubus, or at least maim her. Yeah, that works too. Okay, there's actually no more ranged attackers left on the map. That's the one thing I was afraid of. I don't know, everyone else is like basically done taking their turn anyway. Here, go kick this living armor or something. Yeah, kinda like that, that's good. I think we're done, I think we're done. Yeah, everyone's good. Makes you think they're hedonists. Basically, the way cavalry work in this game They tend to have sky-high attack power. They tend to slaughter infantry or like other squishy range units. Um, but the thing is, their defense tends to suck. So even when they have an advantage over like normal infantry, what'll happen oftentimes is that they will kill the shit out of them, but they will also self-destruct in the process. It just kind of happens. So incidentally, I think we killed them too fast and skipped a plot trigger on this stage. We'll see if it still happens. We're kind of strong at this point, and I haven't really been going out of my way to do anything like weird and fucked up. It's just when you know your limits, you can do maps kind of fast. Yeah, the big difference is that like so the main triangle is infantry beat spearmen beat horses beat infantry. Spearmen have pretty high defense and pretty awful attack, so when infantry beat them, they tend to take basically no damage in the process. But since the opposite is true for horses, they have awful defense, they might still explode while beating the thing that they're strong against. It's ultimately like not a big deal, it's just really, really funny when it does happen. Alright, let's let Erwin get some experience. Erwin's like not really gotten to do a lot of fighting lately. Mostly because he's a normal ground class. He's not a fucked up flyer, he's not range, he's not whatever. He has to walk up to people and hit them normally with an honest movement speed. But he's also like our strongest commander right now, thanks to the power of the Langrisser, so... Alright, Lester, could you do literally anything useful in your life? Good enough, you can kill a couple wyverns. Better than nothing. I can't complain. Objectively, Lester is killing something. Any sufficiently advanced propulsion system is also a weapon. The humble horse. Alright, Urban, whatever, get in there. Alright, so we just gotta kill this mass switch. Honestly, we're already nearly done with this map. I wonder if there's like something else happens at some point. This feels pretty abbreviated so far. You don't even need healing, really. You're like fully... Alright, whatever. Can you buff Scott? Alright, no, Scott's barely out of range. Alright, whatever. Plan B. Move this horse back here. With the power of moving this horse back here, we're gonna heal Scott's other horses. And then we're also gonna buff his horses. Alright, there we go. Scott, I don't know, whatever, just kill people. Just do violence. Yeah, so Sony is looking a little lonely right about now. Yeah, the Dragoons with these buffs up are fucking monstrously strong, and frankly, these gargoyles are pretty weak for this point in the game. So this is basically beating up children for Scott. Which is good, he missed out on a lot of experience last map because he did die pretty fast, so... This is enrichment he can benefit from. Ooh! That's a little scary. Alright, Keith, get up there. Park yourself right there. We'll let Keith's angels mop up this one wyvern. By which I mean leave this one at 1 HP. Close enough. Basically the same thing. The lost condition is usually the main character, Erwin, dying. There are maps with actual objectives, but this one's a pretty straight slugfest. Kill Sonia, don't have Erwin, the main character, die. And frankly, Erwin's typically one of the strongest characters in the game, so he usually doesn't die unless he gets really caught up by something pretty bad. It's possible. It has happened much earlier when playing this game, but it's just not common. Are we actually already done with this map? Does this actually sincerely end when Sonya dies? Because, I mean, Sonya's not looking so good. I'm just gonna, like, kind of kill these guys. It's Ayasami. Hi. Alright, this might kill Sonya, but if it does, then whatever, so be it. Okay, no, but she's completely crippled. Nobody else needs to move. Whatever. This map is basically done as far as I can tell. Sonya's gonna do nothing but heal on her turn since she's below 7 HP. And those two archdemons are gonna look at each other and go, what the fuck do we do about any of this? Oh wait, never mind, there's a guy. Would you be so kind as to help slay these meddlesome humans? Once again, the language in this translation sometimes. Lily, welcome in. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this one. Like, the... I guess it's a good thing I didn't kill Sonya right away. What? You can't just be saying that shit. Sonya, I don't think your friends would say that. I don't think the Vampire Lord's your friend. Yeah, we're gonna have to fucking go cancel Dracula. Okay, yeah, so this is this was the event I was ready to be skipped. I think when this happens, the other monsters on the map will also aggro onto Sonya and might kill her before you can. No, Sonya straight up will never join you on the light route. She can join on other routes, but never on light. Erwin's like, what the hell? Were they being racist over there? So we're gonna kill Sonya before... Oh, Sheriff Ram, thank you for... Oh, that's a full year. That's a full year, Sheriff Ram. Thank you, thank you. Alright, who wants the experience for killing Sonya? That's here. Technically, Scott needs it the most, but can he get in range? Can his horses get up there? Because of all the trees in the damn way. Well, they can kill the archdemons. Sonya, I have really bad news. I actually can kill the shit out of you. Erwin, what the hell? New FFC mode. Alright. Scott's horses can't reach. Wait, never mind. I lied. Oh, wait, this is free experience, though. Heath killed this archdemon. We gotta milk Sonia for all she's worth. In, like, a normal way, to be clear. In the normal term of milking. You know, the normal term? Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, normal milk. Milk a bit instructing, that'd be a lot. Sonia's like, whatever, I wanna go cry to Chaos then. I don't fucking care what happens to this miserable world. Many of us in 2026. I've used that turn of phrase several times during these streams. I probably have. I mean, this is definitely a game where milking experience is a thing you can do. Especially with healers, since healers get experience over to heal people. You can milk a lot of experience if you want to just heal people over and over, but it'd be really boring. I hope you all die. I hope this world dies. She is so angry. I think it's awesome. The Vampire Lord is like, damn, that's kind of fucked up, actually. We should go stop that, I guess. Yeah, as I recall, the monsters who turn on Sonia can kill her and deny you of the experience. Yeah, Lester leveled, woo. Not so funny now, Count Racism. Watch out who you're racist against, they might try and destroy the world. I forget what this choice does. I'm gonna be honest, like, so basically this is one— damn, this is bad, welcome in Leah Bell. So this is like one final mini-split right before the end. This will not impact our party at this point. It just changes the stages. I don't remember which one is which. So let's just say yes and see what happens. Well, yeah, I don't really know. It doesn't fucking matter. I guess I'll put a save state here or something, but I don't think I'll even bother checking the other route. It's not that deep. Yeah, let's go chase after Bernhardt. We don't have time for this nonsense. Like, I think if you choose no, you go focus on chasing down Sonia instead. But no matter what, we're near the end of the game at this point. We are closing in on it. But first, units have to explode. The most important part of the game. I think we're only gonna get to see this like two more times maybe? I'm not sure. We'll save in a different slot too. Scenario 19, Strongest Knights in the Land. Having spirited away the dark blade from the cursed land Belzeria, Kaiser Bernhardt walled himself and his elite forces within the castle. But standing betwixt the companions and the Kaiser were the brave knight Leon and the dark magician Egbert who guard the castle gates. With neither side willing to back down and teacher pitted against student, a fierce battle was about to blaze forth on the battlefield. Finally, we get to see Leon again. Alright, everyone starts in a big circle down here. What do we got? We have a fuckload of horses. That is so many horses, actually. Goddamn. Is this Laird? It's Laird. Alright, He's here. Our guy is back. I think he's still got the same stat line from like near the start of the game. What's Leon's stat looking like? Ooh! So he's kind of strong right now. He's pretty fucking buff. Is Egbert actually here? Oh, we got these two. We got like a blowjob brother situation up here. Egbert appears to not be present, actually. Oh, I'm still looking at the map. Hold on. Maybe the pre-scenario text thing mentioned Egbert. Maybe he shows up later. All right, so needless to say, Erwin's hiring phalanxes and is going right in front. Pine is gonna go far in the back where the horses will not descend upon him and fucking kill him. Sherry can get angels as usual. I think what Sherry and Keith are gonna do, I want them to kill these mages off to the side. So that'll be their focus. Not dragoons, holy shit, no. Angels. Yeah, the one time Leon gained like a single point of attack between the cutscenes, he got just like a little bit stronger. Lester, I don't give a fuck what you do, buddy. I don't give a shit. Do whatever. Scott, you're not... Actually, so a lot of these horses are just vanilla lancers and not dragoons. So... yeah, Scott can go in front, I guess. It's not like we have a lot of people left who can go in front. And then put the healers back here. Healers slash mages, honestly. Lester, it doesn't matter. Do your best, buddy. Surely don't give a shit. I'm sorry, man. It's not me. It's you. Is there anything good for sale here? I kind of doubt it, but... oh, you can buy... yeah, you can buy the lance that's really fucking strong and also incredibly expensive. It's 2 points better than a longsword. But it does cost approximately like 20 times as much as a longsword. Let's see what we can sell real fast. I suspect it's out of our price range right now. Yeah, if we sold everything and then didn't give Lester troops, we could buy 1 lance for someone. And frankly, the 2 attack power, it's good. Oh wait, I just realized something. I just noticed something embarrassing. So in the Holy Rod chapter, when Sherry killed the dude using the Holy Rod, she auto-equipped it for free. I don't know what this fucking thing does. It's for nerds. Alright, so put your sword back on, please. Thanks. Is that a good weapon for Hein the Holy Rod? I don't actually know. What's the wand do? 2 range, 1 attack. Okay, it's just a magic wand, but it also gives you magic defense. That's kind of... I don't care. But I just put it on. It's an upgrade. Oops. Okay, we're all set. We're all set. Oh my god, that's Leon's theme. Also, so this weekend, well, by this weekend, I'm including Thursday evening and Friday in this, since that's when I was with my girlfriend. I may have become a corrupting influence. Because part of the time I had her over, we were either watching me play Mahjong Soul, or watching her play Rishi City, or watching Akagi together. I feel like I've done irreversible damage to someone. I went down the evil route without really intending to. It just kind of happened that way. The Mahjong corruption arc. I do think it's funny that she plays Ricci City and I play Mahjong Soul. Apparently, like, Mahjong Soul just runs really badly on her laptop or something. But if I play Ricci City, I'm only gonna have, like, normal girls. Meanwhile, I have, like, two beautiful women on Mahjong Soul. Alright, the camera seemed a little confused on when it was placing everyone. There you go. Akagi is so fucking good, though. I love that show. I did not think I would get so invested in Mahjong anime, but actually, it's some of the best shit I've seen. Yeah, Ricci City's pretty boob, but like Mahjong Soul is horny, but Ricci City is definitely cranks that shit up to 11. Like Ricci City, City, I can say words good. Ricci City has that one character with a skin where it's like they're tied up and there's a vibrator on the floor, and also their feet are exposed, and also their boobs are kind of out there. And I'm like, wow, you're just doing everything. You just have everything in this one picture. To be clear, that's not entirely just a Ricci City invention, because, like, Mahjong Soul definitely has like, some of the swimsuit skins. I mean, okay, well, no, they're already a little horny because they're swimsuit skins. No shit, I get it. You don't gotta say that. But, like, some of them do the same thing of, like, oh, look, this swimsuit skin is showing off someone's boobs, ass, and feet at the same time. I'm not saying it's a problem, by the way, I get it. I think you should be allowed to have horny skins. I'm not against it. It's not my taste personally. I wouldn't use them, but I ain't gonna complain about someone else using them. Did you hear about the Ricci City none but drum minigame that got them ticketed by Apple? None of those words are in the Bible. Yeah, boobs, ass, and feet. Ayo. Old arcade Mahjong games? Yeah, there's like a lot of like strip Mahjong games and stuff, aren't there, right? I feel like that's a thing I remember like hearing about or probably seeing. I just don't remember too well. Also, welcome in 7 Pains. I will say though, the amount of skins in Ricci City that are definitely very feet focused is just kind of funny to me. Once again, no judgment. They know their audience. I'm just like, oh, they're really catering to everyone, huh? Good for them. One of the earliest arcade Mahjong games was streamed pornographic. Gotcha. Has Snowy already dragged the auntie? No, she hasn't. If she ever asked to play with me though, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm there. You give me a time, you give me a date, I will be there. Mahjong that isn't horny is the anomaly. Yeah, I can get that. I understand that. Okay, so Egbert shows up to talk shit and drop Jessica off. Yeah, if you get good at Mahjong, you get big tits. That's just how it works. You can expand your tits in Sake to pull off special moves? Oh my god, MP really is stored in the tits. That's actual proof, that's where you store your MP. Yeah, Deiji, come on, get on that Mahjong. It'll be good for you. smiling innocently. I'm hitting the Zoe smile. It's not really a final battle, but for Leon it is. Well, is that even true? I'm not even sure that is either. Alright, so I think first things first, I think if I move aggressively, Sherry and Keith can kill these two mages on turn 1. Let me do a quick save right now. Just to get past the cutscenes if I do have to restart. So let's pop out our Freya summons. Yeah, it's between two fated rivals. It's a final battle. It's not the final battle, but it's also the final battle. Alright, we got our Freyas out. Is Akagi getting brush reduction after it regains the highest power level? That's what the money's for. That's what all the money he wins is for. You were gonna link this video about the reach the minigame, but it's too horny to link. I mean, you can just link it. Unless you think it's like so dangerous it's gonna get you. Does that get reported on Twitch? I don't know. I would assume no one would. We're all adults here. Alright, Keith, get in there, buddy. Here's the plan. Kill this fucking mage. And also kill these grenadiers too, for fun. And by fun, I mean experience. The experience is pretty good. One thing this game never goes into, killing higher tier troops like grenadiers versus normal infantry, they're actually worth more experience. What's time for Keith? There we go, this is Keith's final class. Honestly, it's not that exciting over Dragon Lord. It's just more stats for him and his troops, but I mean, a strong person getting stronger is always good. Holy shit, let's look at this link. Holy fuck. Yeah? Ricci City, my word. My word. My goodness. I don't think you should be able to see her butthole. I think that's too much already. I think what we have there is already... That's already a lot. Bunch of evidence for TP and Saki. Hold on, I'm scrolling down real fast. Oh wait, there's some stuff that I haven't seen before. Okay, I gotta give that a good read later. Yeah, that fucking city is a lawless land. Yeah, the fucking Pop Team Epic collab going alongside that, it's fucking incredible. Okay, so I'm gonna ask a question. I am fully aware of what this question's gonna sound like. You gotta bear with me here. Is Saki like... Okay, besides the giant boob stuff, is it like a good read? I don't know anything about it other than the giant fucking tits. I legitimately don't know anything about it. I just know there are gigantic tits. But I have no concept of it besides that. I made Saki for the articles. He's been going for 18 years? Damn. That's wild. Gigantic tits and mahjong. That is true. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out after Akagi. Otherwise, I kind of want to read Akagi too. I need to like... I have complained about this before. I am pretty bad at both reading and watching things on my own. Well, I guess it's two different angles, right? Like, I'm pretty bad about watching stuff on my own. If, like, at least one friend wants to do it, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I'll definitely do, like, movies or whatever. Or if I'm reading something, it's like, okay, reading is a solo activity, but ideally, I want to have someone I can, like, DM at some random hour and be like, oh my god, this shit's awesome, that kind of thing. But Akagi is like one of those ones where I might be able to just like do it anyway because Akagi's fucking awesome. Hey, I'm missing. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. You want the gigantic tits? I guess no, not really. I guess not. One thing you know, Saki, is that the tits were large, became more gigantic over time. Also, underwear. Yeah, those parts are I am aware of. Ever watch any I have not watched a mahjong flick. I do want to watch more movies. That is like one of my extremely weakest points. I can find some on YouTube. Awesome. Yeah, Lily, same. It's like, I don't know, like movie watching is like a social activity for me. Not social in the sense of, okay, I want to sit there with like 5 people and talk over it. It's like, no, I just like, I want to watch it in quiet with friends. While like text chatting and whatever the fuck. Yeah, Discord watch-alongs and shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I ask Dawn, she probably has like 1,000,001 movies she can recommend to me. Oh, there's Cherry's promotion. Wait, I forgot. Never mind. Dragon Lord doesn't promote. Never mind. Sherry's... I thought Sherry got Dragon Master too, but I guess not. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, Sherry doesn't get Dragon Master. Whatever. She's already incredibly strong. I forgot. Yeah, Dragon Lord forever. Okay, the mages are gone. That was the one thing I was worried about. If they had Meteor, it could have sucked real bad. Lester, I don't care. Just like move over here or some shit. Scott, same with you. Just like move up a tiny bit or something. I think the rest of this is going to be like a meat grinder of killing 5,000 horses. This is now a stream about killing horses for like the next like 20 minutes. Uma Musume enjoyers, do not interact. I'm sorry. Can the horses play mahjong? I don't think they're able to manipulate the tiles for that, unfortunately. Yeah, like raising Sims are fucking awesome. I need to go back and play like more like Princess Maker and shit like that. Or I heard Volcano Princess was also pretty good. Okay, so these two are just going straight in, which is kind of concerning because here's the thing. I think Leon might kill Erwin in a direct attack. So I kind of need to like not let that happen. And also, I want to kill all these guys for the experience in their bodies. Yeah, Draplene's awesome. I forget, is Drapline still in early access? I think it might be out soon, right? I think I remember seeing... It might have been Tiff talking about it or something. I forget who. Alright, yeah, the Nixies can't beat the basic Lancers, which is kind of embarrassing, but whatever, it's Lester, I'm not surprised. Fall 2026 for release, that's pretty soon. That's soon. Okay, well, Lester is just dead weight here. And also, Leon's right there, which is really fucking scary. But Leon just kind of like came straight in and was like, hey. Okay, if the Nixies were in water, they could definitely beat those horses. But unfortunately, the only water on this map is in a location where you will never ever fight a single thing. Actually, never mind, I'm sorry. That moat has no water. Never mind, it's just a pit. I thought that was water. Never mind. It's awesome being the water guy in a game where sometimes the water doesn't exist. They drained the damn moat just to stop Lester. I'm gonna check the map objectives and see if killing Leon ends this, because I kind of can't let him go do whatever he wants since he charges you turn 1. But I do want to get experience from killing everyone else. I will say again, I could have made Lester a 3rd dragon guy, but like, that would be really fucking boring. Alright, let's drop a quick save here and see. Well, actually, objectives. Okay, no, best all enemies. So if we kill Leon early, that's totally fine. To that end, how do you kill Leon early? Great news, I have a plan. Alright. I have a plan, It's a good plan. Fucking Christ, you're 1 tile at range. Alright, we're moving this 1 Dragoon down here real fast. We are going to buff Scott's forces with attack 2. And then we're also, never mind, you can't, no, you don't have protection. You know what, Hein? Just move up and don't die, I guess. Yeah, you'll be fine if you go over here. Actually, no, not that, no, that's totally fine. Go up there. Alright, it's time for the Leona to engage in incredible violence. Check this shit out. This is gonna be so awesome. These Blister are gonna shoot this horse to death. Amazing violence. Alright, great work. Okay, this spell Leona just got, Resist. This might be one of the most important spells in the game. It basically, if you target a unit, it targets like every other buff spell, where if you target like a single unit someone owns, it affects their entire unit. This just makes them basically immune to magic damage. It's pretty fucking strong. It's really good. Alright, what are we doing with all this? Erwin, why don't you kill some horses? Oh, that's Laird. Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot Laird was here at all. I won't give even an inch of ground in this battle, even if it kills me. I have horrible news for you, buddy. I have really dogshit news for you, my friend. You might want to sit down for this one. You're gonna die. ROM hack to the modern Langrisser remake, make the polygons huge like God intended. I think it does have like. Okay, not to be mean, but I think it does have like a toggle to make the art good and not lame. Although I still don't think they're as huge as some of the original designs. Here, you can stab Laird. Here, you can kill Laird. Leon, it looks like this is the end for me. Me when Fia tells me I'm gonna die. I would never kill you, Leah Bell. Especially when he's been in the gacha game. I'm gonna be honest. Just play the originals. Just play the originals. Okay. This is not me trying to sound like a crabby pain in the ass or like a snobby fuck about this or anything. I don't like the remake. They changed too much stuff that kind of makes it not very Langrisser. The main reason to play it, in my opinion, is if you want to see all the wacky fuck-ass plot branches they added to Langrisser 1. Otherwise, I would say just play the original 1 and 2. Unless you can grab the remake on like a pretty steep sale. Yeah, Leave, I'll definitely try the originals. Like I said, I am biting my tongue. I don't want to say the remake sucks ass, but like, I'm kind of thinking it. To be perfectly honest, I'm kind of thinking it. That's because I've played the originals, so I have the context of the originals in my mind. Like, personally, 10 times out of 10, I'm gonna recommend someone try playing the originals first. And like, you can play the remake. It's fine. I just think it changed too much in a way that I think is mostly bad for the game. But like, it's a game you can still enjoy. It's not like it's not unplayable garbage or anything like that. It's just like, I just don't like what they did with it that much, that's all. Main platform? There's a few. So the Genesis has Langrisser 1 also, which was released in America as Warsong. It also has 2, which has a fan translation. The SNES has this, it has Dear Langrisser. This is a remake of 2 with a lot more content. And also like a different aesthetic, and obviously the soundtrack's different because this is SNES and not Genesis. Langrisser 4 and 5 are like are they both on the PlayStation and Saturn? I know 4 is. 4 on the PlayStation has a full fan translation. You can play that. 3 and 5 currently do not have complete fan translations. There is also a super old PC, Langrisser 1, that got fan translated. It's basically the PC Engine version, I believe. Although it's from such an old version of Windows that getting it to work might be a bit of a struggle. Which is a shame because it's pretty cool, but yeah. So basically, starting points, I would say Genesis and SNES for 1 and 2. What was I doing? I got distracted. Yeah, there's stuff going on over here. Lester, can you kill this dude? I'm asking for a lot, but I believe in you, probably. Jesus fucking Christ, dude, you suck ass so badly. Alright, Lester, what about you yourself? Cool! Okay, you got this now. It's fine. Oh my god, Lester, I am fucking on my hands and knees begging you. Alright, never mind. We're just doing this instead. Alright, Sherry, just kill this dude. Alright, the map is thinning out pretty fast. However, we still have a lot of mess to deal with right here. I think the first point of business, let's just soften everyone up by a lot. Well, not by a lot, but by a little. Alright, so here's the plan. Scott is gonna move up here. I buffed his dragoons with attack 2. I'm gonna see if I can beat Leon's horses in a fight. Hold on, no, this is horse-on-horse violence. Let's put animations on for this. We have to watch the clash of the horse titans. Alright, fucking do it up. Go for it. Great work, everyone. It's okay, there's more where that came from. Get in there, fucking kill him. But wait, there's still more. These dragoons are gonna like get killed the next turn, but frankly, this is pretty good experience. All right, one more. He got the horses in groups of 9 because he got fireballed. All right, let's see. All right, Clash of the... This is the real shit now. One of them is going to attack Leon head on. Leon's at 9 health, so as a reminder, if you're at 9 health, you can't one-shot someone, but you sure can fucking maim them for life. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, that's the good shit right there. Okay. So basically, since Leon's so hurt, he's gonna spend the next 2 turns doing nothing but healing himself. Alright, Keith, just kill these other guys. They're not... This is like an A and B conversation. They gotta see their fucking way out of it. You didn't kill him. It's fine. Yeah, just kill this guy too. Whatever. I think next turn Scott can just go kill Leon. Yeah, and just protect Scott for now, I guess, just in case Leon's horses try to go kill him. Yeah, this map is actually basically done. I mean, these 2 guys have to, like, get down here at some point, but they don't matter. They're not real. They don't exist. Yeah, I am fairly confident Laird's stat line from this map is not that far removed from what he was at the start of the game. Leon, who are you talking to? Almost everyone's actually dead. You are the most elite squadron in the Blue Dragon Knights. Battle with honor, hallow and praise our Blue Dragon name. Everyone's fucking dead, Leon. I am so sorry, man, but you kind of got taken to the cleaners. It's okay, these 2 guys are coming. They killed that 1 HP horse. And also that horse too. I want to try and have Erwin kill those two. I want to get Erwin his next promotion before the game ends. Duck, welcome in, welcome back. Alright, so here's the plan. It's time. Can I... Oh wait, no, this one horse is back here. Alright. This Freya is gonna use attack 2 on this horse to buff Scott's other units. Alright, Scott, it's time. You need to kill Leon in one-on-one combat. Fucking get him. I forgot to turn animations back on. Oh right, he drops his spear. He drops the really good spear that costs way too much money. Who the fuck is this guy? This portrait has never been used before in this entire game. This random soldier portrait we've never seen before. This is the soldier. That's John's soldier. Alright, Scott, honestly, great work. Scott kind of fucking trashed Leon. Granted, he had some outside assistance, but honestly, amazing work. Alright, so this nonsense over here. I want to buff Erwin. You know, I gave Erwin these phalanxes. He kind of didn't like do much here. That's fine. It's fine. Anyway, Erwin, can you just kill these guys? Get some experience? Actually, here, I'm gonna tenderize them a little bit. I'm gonna have Sherry toss out a fireball. Yeah, the amount of horse meat on this map, although granted, the horses were exploding when killed, so I'm not sure if the meat is still intact at all. That's a bit of a concern. The exploding horse syndrome. Yeah, whatever's left is cooked. That is true. I cannot deny that. God, phalanxes have awful movement. If you slap it enough, you can cook a horse. That's true. It works with chicken, too. Alright, that just leaves, like, the one other guy. Alright, man, I'm gonna be honest. Keith, just go fucking kill this guy. I have nothing else to say. Keith, go kill this person. Literally, just go kill him. Literally murder him. God damn it. Alright, let's make sure Scott doesn't get killed at the very final turn. Honestly, it'll be fine. This guy's units aren't in range to go hit Scott anymore anyway. Yeah, this map is done. This is turn 3 and we're basically done. Unless there's like sudden reinforcements. I guess that is possible, but I think this was mainly Leon's last hurrah. Alright, what's this one guy gonna do? Yeah, good turn. Great stuff, buddy. I should feed this to Erwin, actually. I would like to get Erwin to his next class, if I can. He's pretty close. He's level 8. It's plausible. It could happen. Buddy, come on. You know what? I don't want to drag this out. Just kill this guy. Just kill him. Alright, well, we killed the entirety of the Blue Dragon Knights, I guess. They're all dead. Yeah, that was the final battle. There is no one else left to fight. That's true. Honestly, these past few maps we did tonight are so much on the shorter end. Well, no, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. The final 2 maps might be... They might be real, actual slugfests instead of short little sprints, but I'll see. The Blue Dead Gun Knights. Alright, time to watch people explode again. Our favorite pastime. We love when people explode here. Oh yeah, Duck, if you're still around, I was talking about how I've corrupted you, and we spent some time together, both playing Mahjong and also watching Akagi. Can you confirm or deny this, that I've twisted your life by getting you into Mahjong? Can you confirm that I'm a little fucked up and evil with it, please? She might not be here to confirm. I'm not sure. Save here, whatever. Scenario 20, The Evil Blade. Having dealt Leon a mortal blow, the companions were positioned to breach the castle's outer defenses. As they crossed through the gates, a chill air enveloped them as they strode down the corridor to the Kaiser's throne. With the Prince of Darkness having left this world, the monsters found a new master in Kaiser Bernhardt, wielder of the demon's might. For generations, Chaos's glory and the Dispeller of Darkness have clashed in epic struggle. I don't think the term Dispeller of Darkness has appeared before, come to think. Having found their wielders in a new generation, the conflicting swords again bear witness to a new age of cataclysmic struggle. Victory condition, kill Bernhardt. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. We start with 2 fuck-ass archmages literally right behind us. And also 2 more fuck-ass archmages right over here in front of us. And also Egbert's here. That's Egbert. He's got the Dark Rod on. I don't know if it does anything cool. I mean, it has a cool item sprite at least. But then, it's the big man. Oh my fucking god, Bernhardt's stat line? Are you fucking kidding me? This guy has 50 defense and also he's sitting on a goddamn throne. Okay, real talk, but this might be a tough nut to crack. And also, he's wielding the Owl Hazard. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. We also have these 2 Vampire Lords. I think the plan is... Well, no, let's do our shopping and stuff first. Is there anything cool for sale? I kinda doubt it. No, nothing new. Let's give someone the lance. I think the someone is going to be Sherry, actually. Because I might need her to take a crack at Bernhardt to soften him up. And she is the next highest attack person. Yeah, she basically has the highest attack power out of everyone, so I'm cranking it a little bit higher. Since Bernhardt is built like a fucking tank. So, I think for Irwin, like, there are horses here, but it's not a lot of them. Although, we can do phalanxes anyway. Yeah, we'll just do phalanxes, it's fine. Irwin's gonna go in the middle. Um, Liana is gonna go in back for a certain reason, which may or may not pan out, but if it does, it'll be pretty funny. So I want to kill these mages as soon as possible. I cannot abide their existence. Because strong odds, all four of them have Meteor, and if they all dump Meteor on me on enemy turn 1, I will fucking explode. So that's no good, that's bad. I'd rather that not happen. I like not dying. So we are gonna focus on just trying to kill them instantly, basically. To that end, Lester's gonna buy some Ballista. And then Scott can take some horses. So we're indoors. Horses are going to have kind of bad movement here, but the mages are close enough that I'm going to hope it's fine anyway. Sure, Hein, you can go up here. Alright, so the main goal, turn 1, we need to kill all 4 of these archmages. That's our goal. Also, this song is fucking awesome, just as a heads up.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches. Let's go.
Oh, funny raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me... Oh, Duck is around. Welcome in. What were you up to? Penny Feather, welcome in. Oh wait, you were playing Skyrim today, right? I believe I saw that as I was going live. I think you were playing Skyrim, right? Fury Master, welcome in. Yeah, NPCs exploding in cutscenes is so funny. It was Skyrim Day. I know you're not loving Skyrim. I don't love Skyrim either, so I get it. Are you still managing to enjoy despite that? Ray, welcome in. It's fun to chat and chill with? Yeah, that's fair. My main objection to Skyrim, above all things, I don't know if you know this, Bonnie, I am horribly arachnophobic. You might have noticed the ones in that game are pretty, you know, yeah. They're kind of, I don't like them. The last time I played it, and this was like years ago when it was like actually still a new game, there was a mod someone made that just replaced them with bears, but they were all like T-posing bears that still like spat webs at you and stuff. So it kind of like didn't really help. Like a bunch of T-posing bears like shooting webs at you and shit and whatever doesn't really fix the issue. It is pretty fucking funny though. Although that one, like, I think, like, really early on, I think it's like it's like a dungeon you visit pretty early where there's, like, a giant one that descends from the ceiling. Instead, it's like a giant T-posing bear. Which, like, the big issue is that since the replacement isn't really that good, and I already knew what they looked like in the game, my brain was unfortunately doing like a reverse find replace on it. If they had been like fully one-to-one replaced with something else, it'd be one thing. But, you know, I don't know, it's a weird, but brains are weird. Yeah, Monster Hunter did it pretty well. What else? I played something else recently that had a pretty good. Oh, Witchfire. Like this kind of like single player FPS extraction thing. Also, it had basically the spider area with 5,000 spiders, but added an arachnophobia about that turned into like these weird, like, I don't know, they don't really have legs, they don't have like, they don't have spidery faces, they're just like weird uh, monsters that don't invoke spiders at all, so it's good basically. Oh yeah. When I was replaying Wooden Ocean, a really awesome RPG Maker game, I just went into the images folder, grabbed every single spider.png, it's RPG Maker, so you can just grab the files directly. And then I started grabbing like um random like plushie and fumo.pngs of like friends and Marion to replace them with. That was pretty funny. So like some of them were like Digi Fumos, some were Vox Fumos. I don't think I had a full Ayasami Fumo, so I wasn't able to use that one. I did use Marion for some. I forget what other Fumos I used. If you ever killed anything with a lot of spiders, I could make a Fumo. I mean, I couldn't ask you in good faith to do something like that for me, but if there's at least a warning, so I know about it instead of getting jump scared, I would not mind that. Alright, so here's a little life hack. There's a reason why I put Liana back here at the start in this little middle spot. And that's because Liana's gonna do this to these fucking specters. She's gonna use Turn Undead. Gamma Chris, welcome in! And she's gonna kill all of them instantly. Yeah, we're talking about games with like arachnophobia modes and stuff. Alright, so all those specters are dead, and these mages are suddenly looking extremely juicy. So we're just gonna kill them. Are you fucking jonkling me? Whatever, Liana, kill him. I forget what a gun does. It might give an extra turn given the name, but I don't remember. Why is it called Turn Undead when it actually turns dead? I know, right? Alright, Sherry did her job properly. You ever think about it, since they're not a flippin'? Yeah, I totally get it. But basically, my standpoint is, if a game has spiders that are remotely... I'm not gonna say realistic. Well, what's the term that I'm looking for here? It's not realistic because I've seen ones in RPG Maker games. Yeah, if they're like detailed and evocative, the closer they get to being more like, I don't know, like a stylized monster in a JRPG or something, the more okay I get to be with them. Yeah, if they're super hairy, no, fuck no, get that away from me, get it away from me, get it away from me. That's like instant no-go, can't do that shit, it's bad. Alright, as for the ones over here, here, Lana, just toss out Fireball, honestly. But it's like, if they're hairless, they can still mess me up pretty bad, too. Like, okay, I'm gonna use a comparison that I don't really like, because it involves me talking about a game from a company I don't really like anymore. But for those who played World of Warcraft, you know how it had the, like, really spindly ones with the bulbous body, and then the, like, kind of like fatter, slightly hairier ones that didn't really look like them too much. I mean, they kind of were, but they kind of didn't. So those spindly ones, instant fucking phobia for me. Nightmare territory, nightmare, get away from me. Don't want to look at them, don't want to see them, don't want to anything them. The other ones, don't like them, not really bugged by them, basically. That's kind of like the difference. Yeah, Eye of the Beholder. Just go look at, well, yeah, I forget how it works on Twitch, but just, like, go look at my clips and, like, search for Spider. You'll probably see a couple clips from me playing Eye of the Beholder on the Sega CD. I think you'll understand pretty fast. I think you'll get the levels of phobia I'm working with, if you take a look at that. Yeah, there was the one spider door where I basically fucking, like, yelped or shrieked or whatever because it was spider door. I didn't like that very much. I wanna cast quick on these horses so they can chase after that mage. Horses move pretty bad indoors, unfortunately. Like, this one still can't reach. Yeah, my standpoint is I am happy when games that are gonna have, like, more evocative spiders are going to include modes like that. And depending on what kind of game it is, if it doesn't have that mode and there are ones that fuck me up, then I just won't play the game. It's not like it's not out of protest. It's like it's because I don't want to play the game and spend the next like 24 to 48 hours like constantly tweaking out because I can feel like a crawling sensation on me, that kind of thing. I'm like, that's not worth it, right? Yeah, I saw one GIF of the ones in Grimrock, and I immediately went, okay, this is a game I could never play. But thankfully, there is a mod for one that just removes them, and apparently, as I've been actually, no, you were the one who told me, Abro, you were the one who told me, there's the one for 2, which also does that, so now, you know, some point in the near enough future, I can play 2 and not have to worry about that shit. Which is awesome. Oh yeah, the ones in Resident Evil, like 1, were they in 2 also? I think they were also in 2. Those ones, I do not like them. I can't, I can't deal with those. Oh wait, 3 had him too? Damn. That's a lot, that's too many. Alright, so we met our first goal before Archmages are dead. Oh yeah, Sunspot. I forget what game that is too. Oh wait, wasn't that, Lethal Company? Didn't Lethal Company do that? If they left them in but made them invisible, I think that'd be pretty bad still. Like, here's the thing. If they exist in a game, there are plenty of other things that are evocative of them. There's gonna be, like, spider webs. There's gonna be, like, whatever noises they make and all that kinds of stuff. Having them be invisible, but I still get all the ambiance of them, is mostly going to turn me into a fucking paranoid wreck. Give them rubber ducky noises. Oh, there's a meteor. Oh, that was Jessica using it. I got concerned. Both 1 for 2 works. I think I saw in the one you linked, Avro, they basically said you can test this by trying to spawn. It basically like gave you a console command to try and spawn like a small one or something, and then you would know if it worked because it would like spawn something else, like it like something like that. So we'll see. I do want to play 2. Like, I enjoyed Grimrock 1 a lot, and that was in part thanks to the No Spider mod, so I am definitely excited to play 2 now that I know I don't have to. I mean, I'll still be a little paranoid, because I'm always going to be doing the thing in the back of my mind, okay, is this mod going to break? Am I suddenly going to... Are they suddenly going to spawn everywhere? That kind of thing? But I mean, it's not really going to happen. I'm going to worry about it. It's not going to happen. I will simply deal with it. There's a meteor. That literally killed someone. It was probably a ballista. You making a rubber ducky the boss of a tabletop mini campaign you're designing for the local trans community? The evil, fucked up rubber ducky? They replace certain classes with others? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if it works, that meteor did like 6 damage to Erwin's phalanxes. Alright, we're gonna have to... Okay, there's ways to fix that. It's the rubber duck from Battletoads. It'll emerge from a giant bath bomb in the sky. Awesome. Actually, I probably shouldn't have had a cherry charge in there so carelessly. Let's do something here real fast. I'm gonna actually... Erwin, do you know protection? You do. You can't reach the angels, never mind. Let's quick save now. I might have just made a mistake, but it's fine. I kind of moved Sherry up way too aggressively too fast. So I wanted to kill this one vampire lord. That's what I was afraid of. Alright. That's what I was afraid of. Alright. We can still do this. It'll be a generic fantasy city, but actually, your aunt's in God's bathtub and it's time for a bath bomb. That's pretty good. What if spiders were the same, but all their noises were Ed, Ed, and Eddie type sound effects? That'd still be terrifying. Like, one other example I'll give you. So, like, I enjoy Minecraft. It's not something I've played in years, but, like, I enjoyed it years ago, like, playing, like, modded servers with all kinds of, like, cool shit built on with friends and stuff. I do not like Minecraft spiders. I don't like the sounds they make. I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they will climb up walls to get to you and shit. I don't like how they can dive bomb you from ceilings sometimes. For me, they are a fucking sensory nightmare. I don't like them. Like, why do they have to make that awful sound? I hate that noise so much. Yeah, there's something to, like, how abstract the world is, and their behavior and their noises. It makes me fucking shiver. What if they had no animation that's spinning into you real fast? That'd be terrifying. Alright, we're gonna cast Resist on Erwin so meteors just can't hurt him anymore, because fuck that shit. But yeah, I've heard Hollow Knight is not a good game if you're a spider non-enjoyer. Minecraft is a horror game. I mean, honestly, yeah, I get jump scared pretty easily in it since first-person game where enemies routinely will ambush you in ways you're not expecting, including like spawning behind you because like 2 tiles were slightly too dark while you were in a cave or whatever. It's so easy to get like super jump scared in that, honestly. Right, everyone else is basically taking a turn. I don't know, I don't want to be all, no game should include spiders ever to cater to me, but also like, low-key, I'm kind of thinking it, you know what I mean? I don't want to say it because that's kind of like, you know, many people don't have issues with them. But also, it would be nice if it was a thing I just didn't have to consider, basically. Alright, we're pretty good this turn. Actually, no, Scott, get out there. There you go. Like a while ago, I was thinking of playing a really good old computer RPG from a billion years ago, Betrayal at Condor. Game I never finished as a kid, but I thought it was really cool. Um, Remembered it has giant spiders in it, and I'm like, oh fuck. And I'm like, maybe I gotta think about that one before I get to it. I need to like steal my mind and body. You are a Condor fan, Sunspot? It's a cool. I played it so much as a kid. I never finished it, but I liked exploring in it and stuff. I'm pretty sure I never got too far. I just wanted to like wander around and find shit. And if I progressed the plot by mistake, that was fine too. Helped you learn how to read. That was kind of like me. So the one story my mom loves to tell about when I was a kid is that the way I learned how to learned how to read. I said plead, Jesus. The way I learned how to read was like playing like Dragon Quest One, playing the original Legend of Zelda, playing like Final Fantasy IV, Mystic Quest and shit. I was definitely like person who learned to read by playing lots of like JRPGs as a toddler. Alright, so I think the plan here is Liana is just going to keep spamming resist on Erwin so he's meteor immune. So Erwin can now finally move up and do something. Actually, can someone heal you just a little bit? Yeah, like this. Because, as an annoying reminder, if you're not at 10 HP, you can't one-shot another unit from full health. Your damage is gated by how healthy you are. Your first one you read was fine, your second one was open. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I played lots of like computer games too and stuff. Like trying to think, like I played old computer games that I played as a kid. There was like Tyrion, there was Raptor Call the Shadows, there was Betrayal at Condor, and then a Betrayal at Antares, whatever. Stuff like One Must Fall. When I was a little older, Deus Ex when that came out. Am I sure I'm not a computer bird? I'm not a bird. Unless you mean Sunspot is a computer bird. That might be true. Sunspot could be a bird. Of computer.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches. Let's go!
Oh, Mochizuki, welcome in. Give me I know, I need my stuff. I can't give it to you. I can, oops. I just typed /shout. That's not how you shout someone up, by the way, in case you were curious. There we go, I can type. It's a funny raid alert. So fun fact, I started watching the OVA. That's from last night. Mochi, what were you up to today? Welcome in. Pine, what are you doing down here? Can you hit this person? You can kill that wyvern, maybe. Or the gargoyles, rather. There you go, you killed one. You were playing Marvel Rivals in a 6-stack? I have never played Marvel Rivals, but it looks like a good time from what I've seen of people play it. I can understand why it'd be a 6-stack or get the fuck out game, though. I totally understand. I have seen enough hero shooters. So I am like smiling and nodding. I understand exactly. What am I doing here? I think Keith just goes in and kills this dude. I played Overwatch when it was like newer, so I get it. Sunspot, glad to hear it. I'm glad you are enjoying. Scott, get over here. The plan is Keith is gonna fly up here and try to kill this person. I think that's my plan. Get a rain run. Alrighty, have fun. Like, yeah, no, have fun. I was like thinking about like, do I want to tell her to have fun? Like, no, have fun. Have a good time. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you for coming by. Alright, it's an issue. Keith can't quite kill these archdemons. That sucks. Whatever. Just keep hitting them. Granted, I think these two have like terrain bonuses, so that's probably why they're so tough to kill. Yeah, that went a lot better. Alright, fair enough. Okay, the most important thing we can do this turn. If we attack this Vampire Lord directly, he can't cast Meteor next turn. Because he'll need to heal himself, so... Also, we almost like nearly killed him at the same time, but more importantly, no Meteor this turn. I think we're done. Sherry is just gonna heal because she got a little bit dinged up. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I was putting the stream off until the weekend, so I was like, oh, this one might go long. We have like 5 stages to do. I might have been overestimating how long this would take. I might have slightly overestimated how long this would take. Because I actually think this is the second to last map in the game. Oopsie. That's all I can say. Oopsie. We'll see. The final map might be a real drawn-out mess, so... Yeah, this is the final battle. Yeah, the Vampire Lords are basically, they're just nerds, so they crumple pretty fast in direct combat. Eo is too strong, welcome into me, Potop. It's true, I'm powerful. I have a childhood association with this game. Alright, so there's one thing I need to do. I need people to not be down here right now. For reasons. Don't ask why, just assume I'm correct. Yeah, just move on. Lester, I don't care about you, but you can move up too, I guess. Also, yeah, since Lester's a Serpent Knight, a aquatic class, his indoor movement is fucking embarrassing. He can move 3 tiles. Like, this is just unusable. This is literally unusable. This is worthless. It's garbage. That meteor did 5,000 damage to Scott's horses. And Egbert still got MP for plenty more, but anyway, let's kill this Vampire Lord now. Blood and Magic. Is that one I'm familiar with? What if he flooded the castle? That could work. If you flooded the castle, that could be an option. Alright, what I want to happen here, I want these phalanxes to be able to kill these guys. It was just at the Era Games. Let me... Hold on, browser. Let me... Blood... I'm curious, and I gotta look it up right before I forget. Alright, Dynamics RTS. Looking at a picture of it... Huh, I don't think I actually played this one. It was Interplay, it looks like. It doesn't look like one I played when I was younger, but also, it looks like something I would have been fucking obsessed with if I did play when I was younger. I did like playing lots of like old RTSs and stuff too. Now that you reminded me, like, I loved Command & Conquer as a kid. Or Total Annihilation. stuff like that. I was also obsessed with like Heroes of Might and Magic also. Those games are awesome. I heard that new Heroes of Might and Magic that came out on Steam lately is also pretty good. Although, I guess I'm curious, like, is it actually pretty good, or is it good in the, oh my god, it's a not terrible Heroes of Might and Magic game, so it's good by default? Like, this isn't me casting doubt on it, it's just, you know how it is with people sometimes, right? Is it fulfilling a nostalgia need, or is it actually, like, legit a fucking awesome game? It could go either way, I don't know. Alright, Keith can get into position to go shoot Egbert. So I'm tired of Egbert throwing 5,000 meteors at me, it's awful. Sherry can also move up into position too. And I think we're done. I should go reinstall Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I really like 3. I was never interested in playing them, like, you know, competitively, multiplayer against people. I just like playing the game and going through the campaigns and stuff. I think they're fun, they're good, they're awesome. Yeah, there was like a few other RTSs I remember playing when I was a kid, but I don't remember, like, oh yeah, the Dune one. Weren't there like a couple of Dune RTSs back then? I definitely played at least one of them. I just don't remember where I even played it on. I think there was like a few on consoles too, right? It's too long ago. I mean, if there was one on PC, I think I probably played that one. I don't recall us having any console Dune games. Like that one really funny Sega CD game. Or is it Sega CD? Might have been Sega CD. The one with all the voice acting and shit. Yeah, the point and click one. Where that had like all the like management aspects to it too and stuff. Yeah, Total Annihilation, that was it. That was an awesome game. Sorry, scrolling up. The new HOM game seems pretty good in general. It's an intentional HOM 3 throwback, but very focused on multiplayer. Okay, that part's a bummer. Looks more brown and washed out than the crunchy pixels of the OG. Oh, that sucks. Alright, the Eggman has to die this turn. I'm sick of these fucking meteors, I swear to god. Let's heal Urban real fast. Also, let's see. After that one stream where this game kept getting like really glitchy, I keep quick saving out of paranoia now. I'm sure you can understand why. He is the Eggman. He's got the master plan. Alright, Erwin, can you kill this? That's a dragon. Alpha Centauri. I don't think I ever played Alpha Centauri. I don't think I ever played one of those. Also a good game I never played when I was younger. I never played Star Control. I know people love that game. I never got around to playing it myself. But I know people are very fond of Star Control 2, I believe. Imagine if Civ was in space and had writing. That's huge. Alright, let's work on cracking through the Eggman. Cyberstorm, Earth Siege, Tribes. I never got into Tribes when I was younger. I did play, what was it? Kanos, what was the one we played? The more modern one, like Tribes. Was it Ascend? The one that's now dead? Alright, Egbert's dead. Meteors have been cancelled. Starflight? Yeah, not familiar with that one. Ten commercial game trying to carry the Alpha Centauri Twitch forward and falling short 20% of the way there. That's grim. Yeah, High Res, that's right, that's the company name. I was trying to remember what was the company behind Tribes Ascend. I can't get too morose about that game because I was never good at it and I only played it like a little bit casually, but I do know for a lot of people that was a game with meaning behind it, I think we'll say. I do like Bernhardt's reasoning here, where he's like, I can't run because if I can't beat these people here at the apex of my power, there's no fucking point anyway. So let's just play it out. Starflight was one of those older PC games that got a Sega Genesis version years later. Gotcha. Alpha Centauri was so wildly strong that even the expansion was bad by comparison. That's kind of funny. Alright, we are down to just the big man himself. Well, everyone can now move forward. Although, I wonder if Egbert knows any magic. He might drop a meteor on me, and if he does that, I'm gonna be a little upset. I guess we're gonna find out the hard way. Oh yeah, that's right. I also played the original XCOM when I was a kid too. Although, like, back then, I don't think I had much of a brain for it, really. Like, I liked playing it, but I think it was very kind of like, how do I put it? The way I played it was kind of me playing with my toys rather than making a conscientious effort to play the game good, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, Beyond Earth? Yeah, I remember how that turned out. Fucking Bernhardt is using Fireball. Get out of here. Wait, did I call him Egbert? Did I say Bernhardt? I don't remember. Whatever. Wait, no, this is good. I can get Urban experience by healing people from the fireball damage. Urban's really close to leveling. Actually, I don't... You know what, Lester? Just stop moving. I don't care about you anymore. Lester is not gonna get... Lester literally can't damage Bernhardt anyway. I'm not gonna waste time moving him. There is objectively no point. Right, so I do need to soften up these horses, though. Let's see if they take damage from Fireball. Yeah, this is kind of like the bottom for Lester Coin. It's fucking over. Okay, wow, the fireballs deal damage to Bernhardt too. Amazing. I would have assumed he'd be borderline immune to magic. Alright, we can kill some of the horses now. Oh, people have dialogue for attacking him. There will be no sunrise for you this morning. Damn. Actually, Keith has levels to gain. Oh, never mind, his angels are out of range. Never mind. I was gonna say Keith should get the experience, but also he literally can't. Yeah, if the price is bottoming out, then clearly the value is going to go up any second now. That's true. I probably should set most people's troops to just go on manual control so you don't have to watch them all move at the end of the turn. Because all we have to do is just slap Bernhardt now, I think. Like, there might still be, like, reinforcements from behind here. But I don't really remember. Like, I could be just kind of, like, making shit up. Never fucking mind, that's Leon's theme, by God. I like how he came in with his, like, pre-bloody portrait. This guy is fucked up and is coming in. Also, he lost 6 points of attack, but I think that's because we stole his lance by beating him last map. Yeah, honestly, this goes insanely hard. This is objectively fucking awesome. Yeah, Leon's here to make us waste a bomb. Bernhardt knows heal also. Get the fuck out of here. Whatever, man. Okay, well, those ballista are about to get run over by Leon. I'm pretty sure Lester literally cannot do a single point of damage to Leon's troops. Yeah, this goes kind of hard. Until this body can move no longer. Until the very end. Oh no, he's gonna go kill Jessica instead, actually. I mean, fair enough, but I can't do much to prevent that, because Jessica, for some reason, is, like, walking off to the side instead of anywhere useful. Somehow they failed to kill that full stack of ballista, which is kind of impressive. Yeah, Jessica's like, wait, no, I'm also injured. You can't do this to me. Right, this song kicks in. This song kicks in. It's awesome. Yeah, so Leon's got no equipment, but he's still Leon, so he's pretty strong. Anyway, this is Erwin's job. Lester is gonna just make sure he stays out of range of the oncoming Leon train. This song is like one of the best ones in the soundtrack, I think. It's a good thing Erwin never made it too far up, so, because he's kind of in a prime position to deal with the Leon issue. I'm just gonna move all these ballistas to the back so they stop getting devoured by Leon for free. Are you safe there? I kind of feel like you aren't, honestly. Wait, what does again do? Okay, it gives a single unit back its turn. That's it. Which, to be fair, that can be really strong. But now we know. Alright, so we still have this mess over here. Um, let's heal Scott's kind of mangled dragoons. What's Bernhardt's command range? Okay. I just want to make sure if I move high enough, is the horse going to run up and fucking slaughter Hindy instead I move him up here? The answer is no. Anyway, we're just going to keep whittling away at Bernhardt's dudes. The Leon thing will get solved in short order by Erwin. We still got to keep killing Bernhardt's guys. Yeah, Langrisser games have a pretty strong history of having god-tier soundtracks. That's basically it. No one else can actually... That's outside of her command range, so... this turn is over. Okay, good. I had to make sure Jessica dying wasn't a failure condition, because if it was, we would have issues. And also, that would have been really fucked up. Jessica, what the fucker? You know what? Go for it, honey. Who am I to tell you what to do? I don't pay your sub. Alright, Bernhardt's almost out of MP. He's got enough gas in the tank for... I think one more heal or like 3 fireballs. Okay, well, just gonna make this worse because now Leon's running away from Erwin. Thanks, Jessica. And he is actually dismantling her too, Jesus Christ. Well, we can't fix... Actually, hang on. There might be something. I think the Valkyrie can cast quick. Yeah. I don't think so. This will help Erwin catch up, but... I will quick save here in case me trying to rush to kill Leon results in something bad happening to Erwin. I think it's fine. Okay, yeah. Erwin move fast. Alright, can the phalanxes also catch up is the issue? Actually, yeah. There we go, Erwin finally gets to promote. This is Erwin's, one of his, like, hidden classes, it's Hero. This is just a Swordmaster, but also your numbers go up, that's about it. Nothing fancy, it's just good. For the most part, a lot of the hidden classes are just, what if your previous final promotion was just like a little bit stronger? There are exceptions, there are some unique ones, but there's a lot of like non-unique ones. a little more common with Fire Emblem. I mean, the hero here is different. It's just like guy who shoots out shockwaves with his sword, at least, instead of being sometimes cool axe person. Lana, you can actually just sit right here. Nope, I just use Fireball. Oh, the promotion stuff? Yeah. Basically, the way it works is that everyone has, like, an actual tree. So basically, like, it's kind of like the same way, like, Second Densetsu 3 has it, where, you know, you can go light, and then you can go, like, light, or light, dark. And same thing with going dark, and then you go dark again, or light. It's that same kind of thing, with 4 total tiers, and then a 5th one where sometimes there are classes there and sometimes there aren't. Alright, Keith, whatever, just get in there. The Empire's history ends here. Bernhard hitting him with the... well, actually, no. You think you can beat me? How foolish. Alright, at this point, I'm going to turn off Keith's troops from moving at all. Same thing with Sherry. Their troops are not gonna hurt Bernhard, so I'm not going to waste time watching them animate. Every time I end turn, it's just not worth it. And then Sherry's going to move up here. Okay, that's all. Okay, everything up there is all accounted for. Next turn, we should be able to kill Leon, assuming he doesn't, like, move out of range of Erwin. And then we just gotta kill Bernhardt. Which, okay, Bernhardt would be really scary if he was immune to magic, but since we can gently tickle him a little bit before attacking him directly, it's not so bad. Also, Jessica just fucking whipped a meteor at Leon, but also aimed it at Erwin for some reason. She can't friendly fire, it's just really funny the way it looked. Also, she's going to die extremely bad. Never mind, because Leon really wanted to heal his troops or something instead. Although he did move in a really big asshole position. Alright, can this guy stab Leon? Yes. Probably won't kill him, but... I would like to correct what I just said. It will actually kill the shit out of Leon. Please note that even without a weapon, Leon basically fucking killed almost the entire unit of phalanxes attacking him. Leon is a very big boy. Alright, Bernhardt's talking a lot of shit for someone who is now completely alone. Alright, first things first. Actually, wait. Can Blast reach? No, because its range is really bad. Okay. Yeah, Jessica got off easy because Leon, like, backed off at the last second. Oh, that can't reach. Okay, that's fine. Lana, do you know... Actually, wait, no. Summon of Freya. I'm gonna have Lana use a summon to buff up Sherry's attack power even higher. Alright, she has 60 attack to Bernhardt's 50 defense, although he's also on a throne. Let's just see what happens. Poof! Yeah, he's kinda strong. Your horses can't reach, right? No, they can't. And these angels almost certainly can't deal damage. I mean, I could try. Trying is free. Never mind, it wasn't worth it. Anyone who can do anything useful at all? Wait, Liana, what can you do? You can put Sherry's blood back in her body, actually. That's pretty important. Alright, next turn we'll go in for another round. Yeah, his stats are really strong, and also him being on a throne, his terrain bonus is gigantic. If one of your mages had learned Meteor by this point, you typically want to dump Meteor on him to break the throne. It's not required, it just makes him a lot easier to fight. He's using heal too. Is he gonna fully heal himself? Ah, you fucking bitch. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Alright, Freya, or Valkyrie, use the fireball. Alright, Hein, you'll never guess what you're doing. Use a fireball. One neat trick to kill a Bernhardt, just use a lot of fireballs and have one really strong person hit him. Alright, Keith, check this shit out. Use a fireball. Okay, he's a bit lower than last time Sherry tried this. So I think this should work out. Use attack 2 on one of Sherry's angels. Alright, Sherry, round 2, do it. That's even worse than last time, Sherry, god damn it. Alright, wait, no, there's still an answer to this. Alright, Lana, I need you to summon another Freya. It's okay, we have a backup plan for this. We have a backup plan. Alright, I need this new Freya to now use attack 2 on Scott's horses. Okay, so Scott's horses have 48 attack power, Scott has 49. This one angel is useless, let's get it out of here. I mean, 49 beats 48, so Scott, get in there. Is there nothing else I can do at this point? I mean, I could move Liana. I mean, Earthquake can't reach, right? It's pretty damn close to reaching, actually. Here, Liana, start moving up. Put your troops on manual so I don't have to see them move. Same thing with you, Scott. Alright, Scott, this is it. This is your big chance. You could steal the kill on the Kaiser of the Empire. Fucking do it. I don't think this is gonna work, though. He and Scott saying it. Let's go. Let's go, Scott. One. Yeah. 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 One. Haha. One. One. Yeah, just heal yourself again. You. God. Okay, he's almost out of MP. Actually, no, he's out now. He's out. Okay, okay, okay. Here, Urban, get some free experience down here. Okay, toss how to heal real fast. Okay. No, Blizzard can't reach, right? Yeah, okay, keep using Fireball. One. So from now on, since he has no more MP, he can still rally to heal himself, but rallying only heals you for 3. So this is basically over at this point. Valkyrie, toss out a Fireball too. And Lana can toss out a heal too to put everyone's bones back in their body. Liana, summon your own. Yeah, no, summon a Freya so you can buff Sherry. This is so silly. Alright, Sherry, surely this time. Hold on, I'm putting animations on just for you, Sherry. I believe in you, probably. There you go. Alright, sorry, Scott, you tried. The power of cooperation. Just call it the power of friendship. The power of friendship. Everyone loves the power of friendship. Yeah, honestly, Langrisser didn't do much here. Sherry mostly just, like, had her dragon shoot you with its lightning breath, while everyone threw fireballs at you. Arguably, it would have been easier if Sherry had the Langrisser in her hands, but... We defeated you with the power of... Thanks about Lester. Cooperation. Fucking Lester. If there was an absolute ruler, only then could wars be a fading memory. Bernhardt's so normal. Yeah, the actual moral is girls can do anything they want, including overthrowing Kaisers. Girls can accomplish many feats of strength. I won't die by your sword. I like to assume, like, Leon's, like, yelling, like, really loudly from outside while he was busy retreating. Leon, buddy, we already beat you again. Take it down a notch. Okay, everyone, this is not group suicide hour. Knock it off. Alright, it's done. The Rayguard Empire is gone. And it's got leveled. And we also got the El Hazard. And so many musical touches that don't show up in any other port it too. Yeah. Like, the Genesis version's great for what it is, but I feel like Langrisser is just too awesome. Like, there's still plenty of things to like about the original. The Genesis Langrisser 2, like, you know, it has its own aesthetic. It has its own... The music is way different since it's on the Genesis soundtrack and all that stuff. It's still awesome, but their Langrisser is really strong. I forget if they actually get to use Al Hazard for the final stage. At least I think we're at the final stage. I might be wrong, honestly. Hey, Sonia. Okay, well, you know what? I guess the question was answered. I guess we now know the status on being able to use Al Hazard for the future. The answer is no, because she just fucking takes it from you. I like to imagine they just kind of like left it sitting on the throne, so Sonya just teleported in and grabbed it. It's time to watch people explode once again. This game's awesome. I don't know, even though, like, these last stages, I'm kinda, like, churning through them like they're jokes. I don't know, I like this game a lot. Langrisser games are awesome. Poor Leon showed up and then, like, fucking Urban just punked him. Alright, this is it, maybe. I think this is, like, the last one, I'm not really sure. Scenario 21, Legend comes to pass. Kaiser Bernhardt's terrible age of war came suddenly to a violent end. As the companions breathed a sigh of relief, a surging air of evil ripped through the castle walls. Deep within the basement of Castle Valzeria, a mortal recited a prayer to call forth a terrible, powerful god. Nice and straightforward, best all enemies. Let's take a look at what we got here. Starting from the back. Alright, so we have... whoop, I didn't mean to hit that. So we have this random dinosaur hanging out in this little closet. This is the dinosaur closet. Please respect it, please take it seriously. But Jessica's here again for some reason. Gee, you have 99 MP, that's a lot. Could you do something useful with it this time? Succubus with some witches sitting in there, that's annoying. We have a cool golem. Oh yeah, and Sony's right here. So, okay, for a spellcaster, Sony's attack power is astronomical, mostly because she's using the Owl Hazard. It's pretty funny. However, her defense stat is kind of extremely bad, so she's going to crumple the instant she gets hit by anyone. But objectively, a mage with 50 attack power, it's pretty funny. So I think the plan is... this succubus, I believe she counts as a flyer, and also she has really bad defense. I'm gonna have someone with ballistas just assassinate her. The next two issues are these vampire lords. I don't have a good answer to kill them on turn 1. I have an answer to kill them by the next turn. Mostly because these golems are in the way. Also, this golem, incredibly tanky. 43 defense. For reference, Bernhard himself had 50. So they're pretty beefy. Also, these deployment slots are tragically kind of miserable. I think the main goal here, Keith and Sherry are gonna take these forward spots. We're gonna put Liana and Lana right behind them to buff them with attack 2, so just so I can punch through these golems. And then, frankly, everyone else is gonna have to just cope with being back here. Whatever, that's life. Let's see if anything good is in the shop. A succubus with a weak defense, dangerous. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, once again, Sherry with 6 angels. You can go right there. Sunspot, what if I told you that if you added up every route in this game, and also the hidden scenarios, I believe there's like just over 70 or 80 stages in this entire game. There is a lot of meat on this game. Now, granted, a lot of those maps do get reused. That's not like 80 unique maps. That's just like, 80 stages, right? Yeah, this game is honestly pretty wild for that, amongst many other reasons. Even a fast combat looks like it takes a while. Honestly, I am blowing through these last few a lot faster than I thought. I deliberately stalled out on doing this finale stream for the game, because I was thinking like, oh, this might be like a 6-hour plus stream. But I think this is the actual legitimate end of the game now. So I'm like, I might have been a bit off there. Everyone can take phalanxes just because of the dinosaurs back here. Because the dinosaurs, again, do count, they count as cavalry. Yeah, SRPG 3 and 4 are also super Fantasy Maiden Wars Sunspot. It is a Toho strategy RPG with a lot of DNA from Super Robot Wars games. They used to be like standalone doujin games that now got released as a complete set on Steam. It is probably one of the coolest SRPGs ever released. It is a game about Toho, but you do not need to be a Toho person to get it. It's awesome. Also, I'm looking. Yeah, that's true. Where do I keep the picture? It's been a while. Where do I keep it? It's right there, number 7. It's a pretty good game. It's good. But also, this is me looking directly into the camera while saying this part. Did you know that my girlfriend, who is also a mod in this chat, is a person who worked on the translation for it? Did you know that? Isn't that interesting? Did you know my girlfriend, who I love very much, worked on it? Did you know that? Anyway, Scott can go here. I can chill for it. It's a good fucking game. Did I play Libya 3 for the Game Boy Color? So I did a bit as a kid, and actually, funny story. Funny story. Recently, I was on G-Pool's stream for a 4th of July thing where the gimmick was they were playing, what was it? American Truck Simulator. And the entire joke of the stream was that I was quote unquote playing a random hitchhiker who would get on and would start playing on my Game Boy. So the stream had like a little window and a window of me playing something on my Game Boy. So I chose Lufia for that. So I need to get back to that. I've never finished it. I played it a bit as a kid, and then I played it a bit on G-Pool stream a couple weeks ago for the 4th of July. But I do want to play more of it, because I think that game's cool. Okay, is everyone actually placed? I need to stop rambling and get going. Okay, yeah. Save game, yeah. Yeah, it's chilling, but it's chilling, but the game was awesome. The game has good music. Yeah, I need to... I would like to play more of it. Yeah, we got the fucking awesome Dark Princess BGM. No, she never died. When she got turned on by the other monsters, she just ran away, being really fucking pissed off, but she didn't die. And then she showed up to take the evil sword Alhazard after we killed Bernhardt. She was off licking her wounds, basically. Alright, time for another fucking certified banger. Yep, Crosscode is being with an endowment for the arts from the German government. I believe, I am blanking on... Why am I blanking on their new game's name? I am completely... Alabaster Dawn, there we go. I believe Alabaster Dawn is also, being funded by that as well. Which is good, because frankly, I think they deserve a lot of money. I think Crosscode is one of the coolest games ever made. Yeah, it was well endowed. Your computer couldn't run it. No, it's a really good game. Alright, so Sonia is doing this whole no one can touch me, not as long as I have Alhazard. I'm gonna point out right now, she has 24 defense. A ballista buffed with attack 2 would punch through her like she was made of paper. A sound driver issue? Weird. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. First things first, Irwin can just go kill these dinosaurs. How the fuck did 2 of them even survive? Whatever, man. Actually, wait, Scott, don't you know attack 1? Here, you can buff Irwin's phalanxes. Yeah, the Finnish people are out there making their sex pervert, parentheses, affectionate games. Alright, that's good. Yeah, Baba Is You, also a sex pervert game. It may not look like it at first, but then you play it and you're like, I understand. This is a game for sex perverts. Baba is sex? Sex is you? I'm definitely way too dumb to play Baba Is You. I just look at it and I see the kinds of shit people are getting up to in it. I'm like, this is a game for perverts that are like I'm a pervert too, but not in that way. I'm not smart enough for that shit. But I appreciate its existence all the same. It's good. Lester, I'm gonna be frank, Lester, I'm not moving you. There's nothing he can do right now. Alright, we don't need to watch these animations for a bit. Let's get a Freya out. Yeah, that is true. Sokoban, extremely perverse game. So, can these ballistic reach the succubus? They sure can, buddy. If they shoot her without any buffs, what do? They basically kill her, so you know what? That's perfect. Can Lester Fireball? No, I believe he has no magic right now. If we took him down Dragon Knight, he would have Fireball. Right, Succubus is down. Good riddance. Yeah, he has no magic. Right, over here. Spawn another Freya. Then we're gonna buff, this time, Keith and his angels. So, as the usual reminder, angels are immune to magic. Keith and Sherry themselves aren't, but the angels are. So having them take the front when they're these vampire lords and Sonya herself is pretty extremely safe. They are not going to explode to one meteor, and their troops will be totally safe. So this is just like, it just works. It's just good. Yeah, let me drink some more water. Oh my god, that attack animation is so long, even with animations turned off. That's awesome. You just hear the little like tink, tink, tink noise over and over. Yeah, even with attack 2, these golems are really durable. They're a pain in the ass. Honestly, what about the big golem himself? Oh my god, he takes like no damage. That's fine, honestly. We can just go around him. I mostly just want to get to the casters in the back. They're the part I'm actually concerned about. Oh, but you can't fly over this wall. Alright. Here is the plan. I don't want to fly Sherry too far forward. But next turn, I want her to just, like, jump out from around this corner and kill this vampire lord. And then in the meanwhile, she'll just slap this dinosaur around a little bit. Jesus Christ, he killed the angels outright. That's actually kind of impressive. Yeah, she would definitely... Like, let me check for comparison. So, Keith's angels have 45 total attack power. Sherry has 55, and she's not even buffed right now. So, she would definitely kill the shit out of them. Her angels might be a bit stronger, too. They're not buffed right now, so I can't compare fairly, but... Yeah, girls can just do anything. Sherry is just... She's just strong. Hold on, I need to find like the full body Sherry art in the OG style. Let me end my turn after I move everyone, and I'll go dig it up. Get this one angel up there too. Yeah, sure, sit right there, it's fine. Is everyone done? Yeah, we're good. Enter. Okay, I tried to look up Sherry's art, but I keep finding stuff from, like, freaking the mobile game, which, you know, fair enough, but that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that art's kinda showing off butt with it. I don't know if that's, like... Is that Twitch safe? I'm not really sure, honestly. It's just like she's just like a little cheeked up. Is it safe to show butt on Twitch? This is a question I've never had to think about. It's just official artwork. Whatever, I'm downloading it. Let's see, what is this one? Alright, let's replace this, There, that's some of her, like, old art. She's very strong. But also, damn, the butt. The butt. The butt is just kinda like... The master of breasts knew what he was doing with this. Yeah, the pauldrons are fucking sick. Wait, what's Sonia actually saying? The butt from the man known as the titty master. The master of breasts. Yeah, that is very 90s anime ass, honestly. Sonia is so normal with this. She has her cool evil sword, and now she's going mad with power, and I think that's very respectable. I get it. I understand it. Oh yeah, also note, those little elementals Sonia has, those things that look like floating fireballs. So like I've mentioned before, there are routes where you can get Sonia, and you can even get those two random demons, Esto and Osto. Due to a bug in this game, there are classes that are meant to be able to recruit elementals, but you just can't. I'm not even sure if they're like actually good or anything, but either way, you can't get them yourself. They're fake, they don't exist. Yeah, honestly, if I had a cool sword too, I don't think I could be trusted. Okay, actually, that golem moving down is kind of scary, because... Huh. This might be a tough nut to initially crack. Those golems are just gonna get in the way until I deal with them. And Sherry's angels are kind of getting blown out by... I moved her up a little too aggressively. A girl like you should not utter such things. Liana, I don't think that's gonna convince her. Yeah, she's pretty normal. Yeah, Sonia, if you kill everyone, then you're just as bad as those humans too. Surely that'll convince you, right? Right? No, I guess not. Fair enough. Alright, let's have Erwin kill this dinosaur so we can start his long march to the north. That kind of hurt, actually. The dinosaurs are actually pretty strong. But also, it's dead now, so whatever. Alright. Gotta reassess. I would love to go kill that vampire lord. However... Let me... No, the Valkyrie knows quick, but... Wait, no, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Watch out, everyone. Stand back. I have an idea. Also, a quick save in case the game randomly dies. Alright, this angel is down here. I'm gonna have this Freya use attack 2 to buff Keith's entire unit. Stand back, I'm going Theo mode. Now, Leon's gonna pop out her Valkyrie instead. It's gonna de-summon the Freya, that's fine. Now, with the Valkyrie out, we're gonna use Quick on this angel. Alright, Keith, fucking just get right in there, buddy. I don't think you can kill this vampire lord in one attack, but if you did, I'd be really happy about it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. How could a human be this strong? It's the power of buffs being fucking ridiculous in this game. Now, sadly, we are in no way ready to repeat that performance over here. Alright, so the plan here is Sherry is going to move right here and shoot this golem. She can't kill it. She's not at full health. She cannot deal 10 damage, but she can cripple it pretty badly. Kind of like that. And then I will move her angels next to her so she can heal up, or so the angels can heal up, rather. You know, honestly, don't you have Fireball? Can that do 2 damage? I kind of don't think so, but if it did, that'd be really funny. Nope. Fridays don't know attack magic. Yeah, that's fine. No one needs force heal right now. I mean, you could just top off Sherry, why not? Give her full health. Actually, wait, Hein, can you reach? Yeah, fucking buddy, let's go. Alright, there we go. Problem number 1 dealt with. I'm still gonna kill the other one, but that's good. Everyone's done down here. I guess you can move up and kill these gargoyles too, since they're here. Holy shit, those gargoyles are actually pretty strong. Oh, they belong to the dragon up here. It's okay. Keith did one of the most important jobs, so I'm okay if his angels start taking hits right now. It's fine. So, Sonya can still throw meteors for a while. This vampire lord's also going to be chucking meteors at us. We can't stop that for now, but We made good progress this turn. Challenge Sherry in green mode. Oh wait, Jessica knows healing magic. That's actually pretty nice. That's actually useful. Good job, Jessica. Wait, she's using normal fireball and not meteor. Honestly, that's kind of surprising, but that's good. It hurts a bit less. Oh, the dragons also know fireball, of course. I'm gonna have to patch up Keith. He's at 5 HP, that's kind of scary. That's gonna range where the AI might try to, like, assassinate him if they can. And I would rather that not happen. Alright, Scott, can you just... Actually, no, you don't know heal. Never mind. Wait, no, I know. The Valkyrie can reach Irwin with pick, so he can go fast. It'll still take him a while. And Scott can also start his long march to the north. It's gonna take forever. Okay. Keith's... Actually, it's just Keith himself and who's banged up right now. Also, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna kill this dinosaur. Hope you're okay with this. Oh. I don't know if that does anything, because the entire map was already aggroed onto us. I guess it was kind of dramatic. Alright, here's what we'll do. This Freya, we're gonna force heal Sherry's angels, because this will also heal Sherry herself, and she's kind of low. And then her angels can just move up and sit there for now. I guess Lana can finally move up too. It's close enough to save. It's safe adjacent. However, this shit over here, this still sucks. Do you have attack magic? You have Earthquake. Do you have, like, good attack magic? Earthquake's good, that I'm being mean. It's just, it's a self AoE, so... They'll be in range next turn. I think the actual plan here... Do you know Force Heal? We're gonna Force Heal Keith's Angel just to heal Keith a little bit. Oh, do I want to have Keith try and kill this dragon, or do I want to wait on that? It's kind of scary. But if this dragon was dead, it would be awesome, objectively speaking. But also, I might want Keith to help with this golem down here. Let's do the option that's dumb as fuck. Alright, Keith, get right in there. Actually, wait. Alright, there's no one left that can buff Keith, so whatever. Whatever, angels, just get right in there. It's fine. This will surely work out. Not really, the gargoyles are actually kind of strong. Alright, what do they deal to this dragon in direct combat? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, next turn. Even though I had good reasoning for putting the flyers in front, I'm kind of regretting putting Irwin so far behind. Because he might not be the fastest at getting around, but he is really good at killing people until they die. And Keith and Sherry are quite strong, but there's a lot of meat here for them to fight on their own. And also, like, these enemies are strong enough that they can actually, like, kill the angels, so that's also a bit of an issue. Alright, she's tossing more fireballs. Oh, that one angel... Did I forget to move it? That's unfortunate. That's kind of a waste. And now this one dragon is moving onto the wall for some reason. Sometimes dragons just like to hang out on the wall. It's fine. It's normal. And this golem is still approaching incredibly slowly. It's kind of sad. I could just ignore it, but it's kind of like... It existing there kind of annoys me. I don't want to see it anymore. Here, I'm sure the Valkyrie can kill one of the golems. Actually, yeah, that's pretty impressive. You know, can Earthquake actually hit these guys now? That's kind of like a sort of. Maybe you should just heal Irwin instead. Freya can move up. So the one issue is, if I move Lana too far up, those witches will kill her. That's just kind of not an option until the witches go to hell. She can move up a tiny bit. I forgot, do you have heal 2 yet? You do. Alright, here's the plan. Sherry is gonna go right here. I should have moved her one tile forward. Can't even one-shot the witches either. That's rough, buddy. And now, I think... Actually, I don't know how I feel about Keith's odds of one-shotting this dragon. That's a little scary. I can fireball it. That might be enough to help soften it up. I mean, it's 1 damage. 1 damage is 1 damage. That's how numbers work. That shit was not helpful, though. Alright, Keith's little campaign up here might have been a mistake. I'll say it, I might have fucked up there. That might have been a bad call. Yeah, Scott, keep moving up, buddy. I think I overextended both Sherry and Keith way too much because I got a little greedy. But also, we've killed like half the people on this map, so it's mostly just we need to get people up into a position where they can actually contribute at all. And Jessica's doing her best with fireballs. Good for her. Actually, a little concerned that Keith might get killed out right here. Actually, no, he's at 8 HP. He's fine. His angels aren't, though. And now this other dragon is coming over here, too. That angel is gonna die. That's pretty... That's also not great. Alright, I've had enough of all these fucking golems. I'm using Earthquake. I don't even know if it's a good spell. We're gonna find out together. I mean, it did kill that one guy. That's damage. And I assume an attack up to Irwin can probably kill the big golem. Yeah, okay. As for this mess over here, I think the plan is I just chuck a fireball up there. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buff up Sherry. I'm gonna have Lana top off her HP. And I'm gonna have Sherry just go kill that vampire lord. Samurai, welcome in. Alright, Sherry, can you kill this person for me? Can you just do that? That'd be really great. Yeah, that's good. Alright, everyone can just keep... I think Keith needs to leave at this point. I think he's outstayed his welcome. And then I think this turn is just done. Hey, I should quick save next turn and spin it a bit. It would be funny if they didn't. That would not be very funny. Yeah, Keith needs to walk it off. He got his ass kind of beat. I was being way too aggro with him. I was kind of treating the dragons like they were jokes, but no, the dragons have like actual stats and their gargoyles are pretty strong too. And since Keith keeps getting sniped by like random fireballs, he's never at full health, which means he can't kill anyone else who's at full health. That's kind of like the real issue, the constant fireball spam. Enemy mages are just deeply annoying in this game. They're pretty threatening. Alright, keep buffing Irwin real quick. Well, let that boy go fast. Leon, can also start moving up too. Scott, yeah, you too, buddy. Get up there. I think Hein can keep moving up. What's Sonia's range? Okay. I think Sonia doesn't really move from here, so anyone like 2 tiles out of her command range is pretty safe from her. Because basically the AI will never have their units leave their commander's aura to attack someone. So, easy way to know if they're safe or not. Sherry, just, I don't know, heal yourself. You can't really do much right now. Sonia's got a million MP, so she's never gonna stop chucking fireballs until we damage her directly. Granted, if I do throw one more fireball at Sonia, she is going to take a turn off to heal herself, so that's one thing you can take advantage of with the AI. As soon as they hit 7 HP, they are always going to drop everything to heal. 7 is a very scary number for them. I guess Jessica just doesn't move from there. She just sits there and will heal or nuke people on range. I was kind of hoping she would move up and maybe do something useful, but I guess not. What the hell? Sonia knows Earthquake also. I don't know what she just killed. She killed something off screen. It was probably a ballista or something. Ballistas have like really bad magic defense. Alright, Keith, keep spamming Fireball. Okay, this turn, both Sonia and this dragon are just gonna heal, so we don't have to worry about them hitting us with some random garbage anymore. So this is probably a good turn to try and do something, but honestly there's not a lot for us to do. I can throw even more fireballs, I can do that, that's something. And also this Freya can just kind of snipe random units because Freyas are really, really strong. Actually, yeah, the Fireball spam is helping a lot to just soften them up so I can actually, like, do any damage. Irvin can finally kind of fight. He's not at full health, but I think that's fine. Maybe his phalanxes can kill these gargoyles. Probably not. I don't think they can kill the gargoyles. Actually, I'm wrong. I'm a liar. I lied. Alright, I don't need to move anyone else, I think. Did I move Scott? Yeah, I moved Scott. Okay, it is It's just these bozos now. Granted, these bozos are pretty tough bozos to kill. Well, actually, Sonya's pretty easy. I could kill Sonya whenever, but as you can probably imagine, there's certain reasons why I'm not doing that. You know, I'm still thinking if I want to do Shining Force 3 sometime. I've never played that game. I know next to nothing about it. So I'm really curious about it. This final battle is taking too long. Can I get to the final battle? Listen, I'm sorry. This map is hard. Oh, rip to that angel. I'm doing my best here. Yeah, Jessica has an orb, which I think doubles her MP capacity. So her base pool is already like, 50 or something. Alright, what can I do this turn? This Valkyrie is out of MP entirely. However, it can still fight people. Yeah, kind of like that. You have no experience with Shining games, it's particularly badly GB. Oh, you're probably thinking Shining Soul, maybe? Be kind of like Diablo-like. That's the one. Yeah, I never got into Shining Soul. I can't say much about it. It was just I am into Shining Force games because they are cool SRPGs. So Shining Soul being like a like Diablo-like based off Shining games didn't really interest me very much. Although that said, I do love Shining the Holy Ark, and that's just a first-person dungeon crawler. I guess it's just one that Shining Soul itself never did anything for me specifically. Alright, Sherry, get in there. Can't believe I'm not studying Shining Force 1. Listen, I love Shining Force 1 and 2. I don't have any current urge to replay them, that was the thing. But I do think they're awesome games. Oops. Erwin High's dialogue for attacking Sonya. The fucking language in this. Shut up, shut the fuck up, stop fucking with my head, I won't fall for your tricks. Erwin's just like, damn. Erwin's like, damn, she's kinda mad about it, huh? Alright, Scott, keep moving up. Alright, Sonya's gonna heal this turn. The two dragons are probably gonna toss fireballs at me. That's fine. Everyone who matters has taken their turn. Yeah, Shining Force 1, 2, and CD are all pretty awesome games. I like them a lot. I recommend them to people who are down with, like, older strategy RPGs. Shining in the Darkness, the Genesis dungeon crawler, also a pretty cool game. And then, obviously, Shining the Holy Ark, the first-person dungeon crawler on the Saturn. I played that and beat it for the first time last year. Well, to be clear, I played it as a kid, never finished it as a kid. But I streamed that wait, was it last year or this year? I think it was last year. And I think Shining the Holy Ark is fucking awesome now. I really like that game. Alright, can I at least kill one of these terrible dragons this turn? I'm kind of sick of their shit. Also to heal one to patch up everyone from the damn fireball spam. Alright, Keith, can you just kill this dragon? I'm sick of him. Yeah, thank you. Now, as for this... what is the actual plan here? Okay, not quite. Yeah, Hein, does your fireball reach the elemental? And more importantly, can you actually kill it? I don't know. Alright, perfect. Sure, you can go kill this dragon. And then Erwin can just kill these demons. Alright, now let's just have everyone move up. Oh, I should say everyone who matters can move up. Which I think we're good. Okay, I do need to make sure. Actually, no. I don't know if these will hurt her, but we can try and damage her a bit. Okay, good. She won't try and nuke us next turn. You're playing Shining Force 1 for the GBA. Oh yeah, the remake of the GBA, that's actually really good too. The GBA remake is quite a good game. You play Shining Force multiple times? I mean, I just couldn't get into it. It can also be just like a time and place kind of thing. Strong odds if I played it today, I would suddenly get addicted to it and fall down a hole for like 30 hours. I recall like seeing it was like related to the Shining series, and I got really excited. I was like, oh, this is like a much slower Diablo game. And I was like, oh, I still played it for a few hours though. I just never got deep into it. I don't think it's bad. It just wasn't my thing at the time, basically. I want to make sure these phalanxes don't kill Sonya prematurely, because I think they could kill her. You just like Diablo and Musa games? Yeah, that's fair. I sometimes like them, it just depends. Like, I've only really played a few Dynasty Warriors games. Like, I played Dynasty Warriors 3 and 4 when I was a kid and liked them a lot. And then I fell off the series until Origins came out. And for the most part, Diablo games, it really, really varies which one. I don't like Path of Exile. I don't play Blizzard games anymore, so I don't know what Diablo 4 is like. I am excited for the Grim Dawn expansion. I will be playing that when it comes out. Alright, let's top everyone off real fast. Let's see. I'm gonna assume these ballistic... They will hopefully not one-shot her. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, perfect. I just want her to, like, not use magic. Hey, Boniface. Why are you tired? What have you been doing? Yeah, sure, Scott. Move up there. Fight game. Oh wait, you were playing in the KOF thing, right? How'd you do? Did you win? Did you kill everyone? Are you the winner? Okay, I want to set everyone to manual control so they don't try and kill Sonya prematurely again. You came in first! Holy fuck! Congratulations! Fucking gamer over here. Wait, I gotta make sure these ballistic don't shoot Sonya either. Just gonna make them move up normally. The guy that came in second was the guy you sent to losers in round 1. Holy shit. That's a good time. He reset the bracket on you too? Damn. Get yourself a nice drink. Get yourself a victory drink. Alright, it's time. Let's get animations back on. Let's also do a quick save. You did, and a burger and a pie? Hell yeah. Alright, let's shoot Sonya to death. Let's shoot her to death. McDonald's brought back the fried apple pie. I didn't even know they did those. My only McDonald's is like a little too far for me to ever consider walking to for lunch compared to other local options. Alright, Sonya's dead. Game over, obviously, right? They got rid of like 30 years ago. That's basically 50 million years ago. In just a little bit, chaos shall return. We will destroy the humans. Sonya is so normal about this. This is awesome. But I like how the music changed for a second and then changed over to this. Anyway, that's chaos. Yeah, Urban's like, you know, is that guy really evil incarnate? Is it someone else, maybe? You never know, you can't be sure. Alright, so that's Chaos. He has less attack power than Bernhardt, but also has as much defense. And also he has a bunch of pretty strong archdemons. We're gonna deal with that issue first. Yeah, Lana, just get up on the walls. Let's see if the Freya can crack open the archdemons. Yeah, that's pretty strong. God fucking damn it, Egbert, what are you doing here? Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm sorry. I heard his BGM and reflexively got really upset. The Holy Falcon, right? Wait, that's an awesome name for a spell. My god, Egbert even hit us with a please. He's literally doing a pleading emoji at us. Please, weaken chaos, please, Erwin. Erwin's just like, yeah, fucking man, alright, whatever. I was gonna do it anyway. Alright, let's just get rid of Chaos's troops. Let's get him out of the picture. Oh, that sucks. I'm sure someone has heal and can top off Sherry. Scott, I am not going to have you attack those archdemons because they will fucking blow you up, and also you can't reach them this turn anyway. This is not a situation where Scott can do very much for me besides explode and die. Frankly, he didn't really get to do much this stage. That's just how it is. It's okay, Erwin can climb the wall and kill these demons. You know what, Hein? Blizzard? Yeah, sure, use Blizzard, why not? Whatever, man. It'll do damage. Actually, it did 0 damage. You know what, fair enough. Fair enough. I get it, I understand. I believe Chaos himself is just immune to all magic. So, unlike Bernhardt, we can't soften up with a fireball first and go in for the kill. Which does make him quite a bit scarier. Alright, let's kill these demons over here. They're already softened up. The most powerful spell of all, Horse Missile. Yeah, sadly the horses are not a good matchup for Chaos. They could kill the archdemons, but Scott would have to go all the way around because horses can't scale this damn wall. The horses can't climb ladders. Which, frankly, I think that's a little embarrassing. I think the horses should get over it. If I were a horse, I think I could climb a ladder, probably. I'd be pretty good at it. I'm pretty sure Chaos is just gonna, like, whip a meteor at our skulls next turn. Not much I can do about that. We'll just have to heal after he does it. Just add wings to the horses, that's true. Damn, those phalanxes are actually beating those archdemons' asses. Wait, do archdemons count as cavalry, or... They're demons. Alright, whatever. Nobody else who can heal right now. That's fine. Whatever, just enter. Actually, no, just, yeah, literally just enter. I'm gonna turn off Leona's troops from moving. And also Scott's troops from moving. Oh, and yours too. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Who else? Can ballista scale walls? Actually, yeah, they can. Not this turn, but they could in theory. Actually, here we can all see what chaos looks like. This won't do damage, but we can look at chaos. Hein, I have really bad news. He's immune to magic, actually. Really terrible news. Anyway, that's chaos. Great work, everyone. Alright, Hein, air troops don't need to move anymore. I'm just disabling all troop movement unless... I can't control AI, right? No. Keith, your soldiers also don't need to move anymore. Sherry, same with you. Okay. Just so we don't have to waste time watching our units move around. Yeah, the ballista should aim for the really obvious weak points. I don't think Egbert actually approaches, he just sits there as an AI the entire time. He's mostly there for plot reasons, rather than like having to wait for him to approach chaos or whatever. Is it Meteor? It's Meteor! He's using Meteor! Yay! It's gonna do 1 million damage, probably. It took the ballista from 10 health to 1. No, I think Jessica's always had these 2 archers. They've just been kind of like walking back and forth doing nothing. Because Jessica is too lazy to do anything. Alright, Liana, put everyone's blood back in their bodies, please. Now let's get rid of this one set of archdemons, so chaos is fully open. Alright, one last quick save for the road. Granted, the game hasn't had any like weird hiccups ever since that one stream, but I'm still worried. So anyway, here's the issue with Chaos. Here's his attack when you try and fight into him. He's pretty fucking good at killing people. He's really good at it. To that end. To that end. This frame is basically out of MP. You know what? Can you deal damage to him before you die? No, that's a no. Alright, you do no protection. "46 defense versus 49 attack." I don't think Irwin will die in one shot. Can you reach Irwin? Yeah, good. So the plan is we're just gonna buff Irwin to the gills and have Irwin swing at him and see what happens. Not a very elegant plan, but it's a pretty effective plan, honestly. Okay, so Irwin's got 60 attack to his 50 defense. And his defense is almost on par with Chaos's attack, so let's just... I don't know, Irvin, just go in there and bonk him, see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's the good stuff. You like to see that. Alright, I think this is low enough. Actually, can anyone buff Sherry? Actually, yeah, Scott can buff Sherry. Actually, no, Sherry's out of range for Scott to buff. Well, too fucking bad. Whatever, Sherry. I believe in you anyway. Just take the kill. You can do it. You're strong enough anyway. You have really high attack power. There you go. Yeah, once again, girls can do anything. They can kill the evil god. It's just that easy. Yeah, this is like really good kind of like mood BGM. Alright, that's that. I think this text is all... Alright, I think this is all auto-scrolling text from here on out. Without losing commanders, no. Scott and Lester got blown out this stream alone. I wouldn't be shocked if Sherry got sniped at some point, too. I believe Hein, the sisters have stayed safe. I think Keith's also stayed safe. I don't think Aaron also died for the length of time that we had him. It can be really easy for someone to get sniped if you just fuck up even a little bit. It can kind of sneak up on you, especially once enemy ballista come into the picture. Nice garbled sprite flying by. Okay, it's gone. Wait, no, it's back. No, it's a Scott. Okay, it's switching to whoever's talking. Awesome. Wait, I hope the ending doesn't crash. That's scary. I don't like it. Do I have a save there? I did a hard quick save at the start of the last turn, so we'll be fine. Yeah, I was quick saving pretty periodically just to avoid any incidents since last stream. The game was suffering pretty badly. It like hard crashed at one point. Yeah, big woman. Oh yeah, Jessica's like sprite at the bottom is a little glitchy too. You can like see some terrain poking through the unit UI. The game is breaking apart at the seams. It's too much. Oh, another portrait, another like sprite flying by. Awesome. Okay, I think we made it to the actual end roll. Erwin, the harbinger of peace. There is a route where you do beat her up if you go evil. Erwin Haribaldi's royal family embraced destiny and fought for his ideal world. The wars plaguing Elsalia since ancient times have been brought to a climactic end due to Erwin's efforts. In his battles, Erwin gained something important. He gained friends he could trust with his life. The sending song's kind of a banger. However, due to his wanderlust, Erwin disappeared from his bed one night. Perhaps he left on yet another adventure. No one knows for sure. 3 years later, a treacherous war threatened to split Elsalia in two again. It was then that a young traveler arrived and is said to have subdued the conflict within days. Yeah, that's pretty idle-coded. The youth never mentioned his name, but stories say he wore a silver tiara shaped like a wing. Yeah, we'll get confirmation on death counts here. The rest has been passed into legend. Hein, the reluctant magician. The young magician Hein followed Erwin on his quest to rid Elsalia of wards. I'm shocked Hein never died. He can get sniped pretty easily. The Rayguard Empire and Bozer's Forces of Darkness were quelled with help of Hein's superior magical skill. I wouldn't go that far. He was useful. His remarkable research and battle strategy was spurred by his time with Scott. Even the most rigorous battles were won with minimal damage due to Hein's superb commands of all forms of magic. Okay, slow down, buddy. You're getting a little self-congratulatory here. The young magician's reluctant bravery never gave out, even during the toughest times. That's also not true. After the war ended, Hein decided to tour the continent and polish up on his magic. Yeah, Hein wrote this shit himself. While traveling, Hein acquired vast amounts of knowledge. One can scarcely imagine how powerful he's become. After several years had passed, Hein settled down from his journeys and started a laboratory. I can't speak words. It was there where he began researching spells that were safe and easy for novices to cast. Hein created a book. Hein's book became an instant success and he enjoyed a comfortable living on his profits. Magic for All, his book made the lives of others a little easier due to the cantrips it taught. No, we never get Hein's book, sadly. Thanked by many, Hein became a very popular wizard among civilians and inspired many boys and girls to study magic. It's Sherry, the caged princess. Oh, wait, she never died either. I wasn't sure. Sherry, born Kalsat's princess and a descendant alike, crushed the Imperial Army and the forces of darkness. That's pretty accurate. She did fucking kill everyone. Through this, she helped restore peace throughout the land. She fulfilled her destiny to protect Langrisser, the Sword of Light. Yeah, Hein became a big ketchup guy. And beans. Sherry was a tomboy, a strong-minded person, and a gifted swordswoman. I don't think the swords person part is really true at this point. Her achievements during this war were only average, though, although reassuring. Hang on, that is not true. She even praised as the best among the old swordsman Aaron's pupils. Not once was she badly wounded during the long excruciating battles. By the way, these do update based on how many times they died, if at all. What awaited her after the war were peaceful days of boredom. One day, when she had enough, she finally fled the castle. Lately, there have been rumors of a young and powerful female warrior fighting for justice. Yeah, she was not average, she was fucking hard carrying. However, everyone knew that girl was just Sherry moonlighting as the Mystery Knight again. Knowing her nature, the people would sooner or later she would become tired of the journey and travel back to the castle. She'll get bored of it eventually, she'll come back home, it's fine. Keith, retainer of Kalsath, he also never died, that's not surprising. He's built a bit sturdy, unlike Sherry. With many distinguished awards, Keith spread his name throughout the land. Well, see, I think Lester died, so he's gonna get a bad ending. After returning to the castle, he continued his service in the Queen's absence, hoping Sherry would soon return. Good luck with that one, buddy. It was her birthright to assume the throne of Kalsath. Keith worked day and night along with the soldiers to rebuild Kalsath. Yeah, we get the Irwin glazing, but with Sherry, it's like, oh, she was average. Later, in order to ensure the safety of nearby villages, Keith formed the Monster Squad. That's an awesome name. This was a youth brigade which helped protect outlying areas from rampaging monsters. You're letting the youth do that? That's dangerous. After saving a beautiful lady from a monster's clutches, he fell in love and married her. Good for you, Keith. Damn. A couple of years later, due to Keith's vigorous plans, the monsters in Kalsath were almost wiped out entirely. Alright, it's this fucking... He died twice. Lester, man of the sea. Perhaps because of his lack of skill during the war, Lester returned to Jessica's service. After Jessica regained her full power through the reverse spell, Lester was no longer needed as a guardian. He left to live in a nearby village and drowned his sorrows and spiced up, while trying to forget the horrors of war. Hearing rumors of raunchy pirates terrorizing local pubs, Lester leaped into action. Charging through crowds into a local pub where the pirate leader was causing problems, he fought his way inside. Lester was not seen after the incident. No one knows that he was beaten to death or otherwise. Some say they have seen a pirate that resembles Lester. Holy fuck, dude. Lester is fucking dead. Alright, Scott died once. This is how Lester can still make it. Without getting much for his time spent in Irwin's service, Scott returned to Salrath. Scott's father, Lauren, could barely hide his joy at his beloved son returning home. I was not ready for any of that. And 3 years later, a surviving pack of monsters attacked the city. Scott desperately fought with all his might, but he was only able to save himself. Aw, Scott, buddy. Watching the destruction with his own eyes and realizing his lack of strength, he left on an unknown quest without a word. Okay, well, he did better than Lester. Liana, Maiden of Light, also didn't die. Yeah, if you die even once, you tend to get a pretty shit ending. Being born as the Holy Maiden of Light, Liana was destined for a life of conflict. Through the support she found in Irwin, Leona never faltered even under extreme hardships. Leona gladly helped Irwin take on the forces of evil and stop the Empire's ambition. Oh wait, my model like froze entirely. It was too much. Oh, VTube Studio like crashed in the background. Hold on, I'm restarting VTube Studio. It just like literally froze outright. What the? VTube Studio, are you good? Yeah, Lester was too much. It crashed VTube Studio. Because he was so fucking bad. I'm restarting it. That's weird. I wonder what happened. Alright, Leona built an orphanage. Good for her. Alright, it's reopening. Leona swore the children in care so they might have a better life. There we go. No one knows if VTube Studio was beaten to death or otherwise. Leona's financial difficulties came to an end and Irwin visited her a few years later. Was this after Irwin broke up that one war? During Irwin's journey... Irwin settles an entire war, comes to Leona's front door and is like, hey, do you need money? I got you covered, babe. Without the worries of managing the orphanage, Leona accepts Irwin's request to go on a journey. Fucking awesome. The two travel to help rid the continent of conflict so the children might live in a shiny new era of peace. Yeah, I love these endings. They're pretty like funny and good. La, the Minion of Darkness. The whopping 7 kills. Lana overcame her grief for the atrocity she committed during Bowser's control of her mind. She went to a stool to enlist in the service of the great priest in the Grand Temple of Lashiris. 7 more than most people, that's true. After hard work and hardship, Lana finally finished the cure for a rapidly spreading plague. Afterwards, Lana dedicated her life to create a world free from pain and suffering. I can't believe Lester's ending, dude. She left on her mission alone. Her benevolence has since touched the hearts of many. Lester got fucking beaten to death, probably. I guess we don't get an Aaron ending since he wasn't in the final party. But, yeah. Sorry this game took so fucking long to finish, but I hope this conveyed why I think this game and why this series is so fucking cool. I think this game is awesome. And there is still like there's like several other routes, even like little like mini routes within the light route that they're there, they exist, they're real, there's a lot of it. And also, the soundtrack is awesome. The soundtrack is awesome in every single Langrisser game. Because Noriyuki Iridari, pretty fucking good at the whole music thing, turns out. Erpina Root Elizabeth from Scarlet Grace? I don't. Now time for 2. This is Langrisser 2. Dear Langrisser is just a remake of Langrisser 2. Unless you didn't play the original 2. Oh yeah, I can imagine stumbling upon this music when you have no concept of what this game is and you hear these bangers. I can imagine that's a real eye-opener. Definitely feels a bit surreal playing this on stream. Like I talked about in one of the earlier Langrisser streams. I was friends with one of the original groups like a million years ago that was working on fan translating this. I probably even like beta tested some super old patches or whatever. So getting to go back to an awesome game like this and play it through to share it is good. It's good, it's fun, it's awesome. That's true. Games are awesome when they're awesome. Well said. The Art of Swords War completed in 215 turns. Fun things are fun. Honestly, with the way those sprites were kind of glitching out during the ending text, I was kind of like wondering if the game was going to suddenly break any second now, but I guess not. It held together. I forget if this is it. Just this. Oh, there you go. Awesome. A proper the end. All right, I'm clicking this link, Mootown. Let me see. After the showdown with the Firebringer, Elizabeth became a vessel for new infernal life, delivering many of their kind unto the world through virgin births. Rapina would time and again step in to slay the infernals and save her, but it's unsure whether Elizabeth appreciated this gesture. I think that's normal when girls do that, honestly. Oh, Nico, thank you for the 4 months. Wait, Nico, you went to bed like fucking 6 hours ago. What are you doing up already? Alright, I think this is truly the end. Yeah, they forgot to translate these two words. They forgot to translate the das ending. God forbid girls become a vessel for infernals. You slept enough? Okay, I believe you. I guess that's it. That's the game. I like this game a lot. Like I said, I hope I conveyed why I think this game is cool. Um, this really was the Der Langrisser. Alright, I'm hitting all the buttons one more time to make sure. I've hit all the buttons on the controller. It's over. The game is done. That's finished. It's finally over. I don't know how long ago I started that. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, now you can say you played it. Everyone here, you have all now played Der Langrisser. Let me put music back on. You have all now also played Der Langrisser, so now you can tell people it's so cool and how everyone should play it. I guess that means the upcoming plans for now are La-Mulana 2 and Terra Enigma. I don't know what I'll do next after Terra Enigma. There's a lot of good options. But I will have to +1 to my backlog. Exactly. Yeah, sponsored LARPing. Exactly. The most sword wipe, it's Sherry. Easy. Like, she can canonically use the Langrisser, and she's also really strong. And she rides a dragon. It's kind of... there's no other option. Still wondering why VTube Studio crashed. Oy, but that's it for tonight. That did not take as long as I thought. We still went a little bit late, so it's fine. No, I'm not gonna do La-Mulana, right? There's too many actual other games to play too. I will do randos on my own time, but I'm probably not gonna stream them. Unless like I run out of things to do, probably. Wait. Damn, I finished my water bottle too. Yeah, Brandish might be soon. Like I said, there's a few things on my short list, but Brandish is on the table. But it still might be like a month or two. And gotta finish other stuff first. It's okay, we're wrapping up here at least. Yeah, there's no more hydration to be had. Let's see who's live right now. So initially, I was gonna take tomorrow off, so I wouldn't be streaming like Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Um, I will probably stream tomorrow. It's gonna be La-Mulana 2,
It's me, Luda Gemma.
and then it's me, Ludogema. And then Monday we are going to do more Terra Enigma. Let's see who's live before my voice gives out entirely. All right, she is still live. Let me see if she's not wrapping up. All right, yeah, we're gonna go raid Box. She's doing the monthly Mega Man mid-month marathon. That's it. That's all I got. Thank you all for watching. Um, Langrisser. That's it. Do I have anything else? Nope. Be back tomorrow with La-Mulana 2, and if not, back on Monday for sure with Terra Enigma. Still undecided if I want to take like Sunday off. Doing 3 days in a row is a lot when it's like entirely the weekend and Monday. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, good night. Good night. Can I use the Discord? We're raiding Fox. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoy. Thank you for game. Goodbye.